Welcome to Karagor Studios. This is Remnant Lunar Archon session 35, and we're so happy you're here.
That was great. Not what I expected, but it was great.
All right, she needs to do that every time. That was adorable.
Oh, probably a good idea. Let's see. A D6. Let's hope it doesn't land on me again. Gambit, you want to give the recap?
Ooh, do I remember the recap? Let's see. Where were we last?
The
What
beginning
happened
of last session. Let's see.
Ooh, I did a lot of sleuthing.
We did a lot of sleuthing.
And wait, okay, so I can't give a recap in the normal order, but I can give it backwards, kind of.
Sure.
So we're waiting to go. We had some downtime before we were gonna go to this shade tree meeting, and before that though, we had the dinner, and but at dinner, Gambit snuck out and did some sleuthing. Before then, Thicket got a book, and a couple of people, I think it was Garand and Thicket, were going over the contents of the book, and maybe Cedar as well. Can't remember that. And then also, what else was there?
You did investigate. You got some books. You went and spoke to, I believe you spoke to Oscar. Then you went and checked on his house.
Oh, yeah. We did the drive-by.
Did a drive-by that took a couple of minutes. Walked around the house a little bit, left flowers on the front door. Pretty much did that, left the house, realized that it seems that Linnea left a shirt hanging in one of the windows. And so y'all wanted to go tell Oscar so that no one tells his girlfriend there's anything going on. Or his fiance, rather. Which it's really funny that that's what y'all thought to do. But I appreciate it. It's a very sweet and very random thing that I don't think any D&D party has probably ever thought to do before. So good on you. And then from there, you went shopping. Y'all pretty much hung out the next day, the Friday, to basically waste time until you went to go see the meeting that was happening. So, recap what the time in a second, because y'all would be probably a couple minutes before. But y'all, went shopping. You went and got flowers, got books. That's pretty much all you actually bought. You talked to a couple of different people. I believe you ordered something from the alchemist. You ordered a base. believe Thicket ordered a luminescent bottle, basically. Just a bottle that shake up and it would glow.
You ordered a snow globe.
Yeah, that's it. Was it Jocelyn who ordered the light then?
No, it was a glowing snow globe.
A glowing snow. Did you specify if you wanted anything inside it?
No, I just want it to be able to be shaken and glow.
Okay. So that. Cedar outperformed Garand one of the nights. Got a lucky roll. Y'all trained Jackie a bit more to where Jackie now knows the commands guard, where she will guard someone or a place for a period of time. Fetch, where you can send her after something. And track, to try and track a smell. Have something to give her smell. Alright. I believe with all of that, we are back to Friday, the 21st of April. I guess you check Jack. You missed the second half of last night's session, or last week's session. Thing you wanted to get done.
Not that I can think of.
Okay, then we'll continue where we are, and we'll refresh you on the plan in a second. It's Friday, the 21st of April, year 417, post-schism. I'm putting the time at 10:55, as the meeting was going to be at 11, and I wasn't sure if y'all wanted to get there like on time, early, fashionably late. Y'all don't know what kind of meeting this is, if it's like a speech-type meeting, if it's like a round table. No one has specified. You got a fairly small amount of information from the guy that you spoke to, who was Eleazar, I believe. If I remember correctly, and I think I do. He pointed you here, the Hearth and Haven Bakery. That's supposedly their meeting in the basement of 11 o'clock. The plan, as I understand it, that you decided was everyone going in kind of separately, with Garand and Gambit going in together, as Garand being rich boy in town and Gambit being bodyguard, with then the others all going in kind of separately with the crowd. And Thicket, I don't know if Thicket wanted to go in with someone or just go in on his own, but he wanted to transform into a turkey and go in,
Okay.
which is why the thumbnail image tonight is in fact a turkey.
What kind of turkey?
What kind of turkey, Thicket?
Honey roasted.
I thought we were doing chicken.
Is it a chicken? I thought it was a turkey, but chicken works.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's fine. The thumbnail's already made, and I'm sure people will find this funnier than the okay, so some kind of bird of not prey, but like eating. Yeah, whatever. Bird of
Poultry?
eating. Poultry. That's the word. Some kind of poultry. Are you turning into a duck? Is that gonna happen next, or stay a chicken?
Just chicken.
Just chicken. So is Thicket planning to go in with someone, or just approach as chicken?
Has everyone else already gone in?
No one has gone in yet. I've moved us back a couple of minutes from 11 o'clock so that you have the opportunity to change the plan that you would like to do. That came out weird. Yeah, a chance to change the plan. Last minute effects.
I mean, Doug can hold the chicken and walk in.
Thicket will try and get one of the party members to pick him up.
Is Doug volunteering to walk in with his pet chicken?
Yeah. I'm trying to think if Doug has anything to contribute to this bit.
You don't have a kimono anymore. I think at this point you've torn that up to use for different stuff.
I do have a ton of rope, so maybe I'll just have two 30-foot ropes or whatever, one over my shoulder, and then I guess one in hand with the chicken.
Just because?
Just because.
Okay. What order are you entering? At this point, y'all would see in the couple minutes before with y'all's high perceptions, y'all and pretty good stealth, y'all could probably hang out off to the side. And you would see a couple of people walk around the back and seemingly go through a back door rather than the front. They look to be not even mostly, they're all just normal townspeople as far as you see. They disappear into the building and not seen anyone come back out.
Wait, explain that again?
Y'all are standing off to the side in an alleyway nearby, kind of watching, as the couple of minutes, it's now 10:55-ish, or I don't know if y'all planning on going in early or right at 11 or right after 11, but over the last 5 or so minutes, you've seen a couple of different people. One couple, husband and wife, a few other people on their own. You've seen, at this point, maybe 12, 13 people over a couple of minutes go in. They seem to be going around to the back of the building and entering through a back door. You've not seen anyone come out of the building.
Okay, so we haven't gone into the back door, correct?
No, you'll have not gone in at all.
Are we currently in a building though?
No, you are nearby in an alleyway.
Oh. Is there like an opening from the roof, like a chimney or like
There is. You see, there's actually one main chimney that, well, you wouldn't necessarily know how inside is set up, but there is a fairly sized chimney.
like, are there any like, I guess visible signs that there would be wrap on the inside or like windows on the ceilings,
Come again?
like on the roof?
So you're asking if there's a way to see inside from the roof?
Yeah.
No, there's no skylight or anything.
But we can see each other, right?
Yeah,
All
y'all are
interested.
all still in the same area, keeping a quiet profile. Oh, whatever order y'all decide to go in is up to you.
And then how did we see everyone else enter the other room? Did they just casually walk in? Is it like a guard?
You did not see a guard from where you are. They did kind of sneakily, looking around, move toward the back and then enter. But you haven't seen inside. You don't see a guard on the outside of the door.
Okay.
Do y'all have any preferences? I don't want to go late.
I mean, I wouldn't mind just casually walking in with the chicken. And then worst case scenario is I can teleport myself to a safe location. Or could like get inside and then find a hiding place. You know what? Doug's just gonna take his lovely chicken in one hand, like his rope in the other, and he's just gonna casually walk.
Mm-hmm. He's casually walking up to the door, you said?
Yes.
All right, you find yourself at a wooden back door entrance to this similar sandstone building to a lot of others, but a bit larger, single floor as far as you can tell. Large chimney on top. Fairly shallow roofs, like some places have fairly steep paneling. Most of the buildings in Sheer, actually most of Vacuo, all have fairly light roofing, easy to stand on. Yeah. You open the door, do you go in?
Yeah, we're just gonna casually walk in.
Alright, opening the door and stepping inside. You find yourself in a pretty much empty room. I guess that's not the best way to describe it. A room where nothing seems to be really happening. It is a room that is filled with different baking supplies. You see several barrels that you assume must contain some type of oil or flour or something. You see some ceramic pots. You see some different bags around the sides that you don't know what all the ingredients that are going to be in here for the bread making. But there's a variety of storage, from barrels to pots to bags, buckets. And you see just sitting off to the side on a barrel is a late middle-aged man, human, his brown hair with specks of gray in it. Seems to be fairly well built. Off to the right is a door that seems to go to the front of the shop. Yeah, that's most of what you would notice immediately.
Do I see do I feel like somebody like looked at me as I entered or like paid any attention?
The guy sitting on the barrel looked right at you. Closed.
Wait, I'm not going to make eye contact with him. I'm just going to casually, like, do I see a bathroom of some sort?
No, you just
Or,
see
like-
the one door.
Or, so, like, I guess, do I see a way to, like, I guess just casually walk past into, like, another part of the area?
You could walk through the door to the front of the shop.
Yeah, let's do that.
Hey, we're closed. Is again starting to stand up as you move. See, the front of the shop is a fairly large room. Several racks on each side of the room with various different baked goods, all that seem to be closed in these these wooden glass casings on shelves, placed in various boxes and such. Or at least I guess you assume they're baked goods, as most of them seem to have cloth laid over them, presumably to keep them fresh overnight.
Yeah.
You see the back side of the room is actually a fairly large baking area with some clean, open tables. There is 2 fairly large ovens that both connect and then move up to that roof or the chimney that you noticed. But you see no people. Empty room.
But
Hey.
I'm confronted by this one guy, though.
Yep, the one guy stood up. Said we're closed. Puts his hand.
Okay, but I was told to deliver this chicken so that, business can continue to have eggs for all of these goods.
Fine, I'm the night guard. I'll take the chicken.
But I wasn't going to give it away. I was told that I would have some payment.
Well, in that case, I'll have to take it up with the owners tomorrow. I'm sorry, but your time's been wasted.
Okay, well, what time will they be in tomorrow?
Shop usually opens around 6.
Okay. And so, like, as I'm talking to him, is like, did I notice anything on like ceilings or whatever, like in terms of like rafters or something I could like, I guess teleport towards?
Make a perception. Rafters there aren't many of. There's one main board that goes across the roof, but because the roof is so shallow, there's not much upper space. The ceiling goes directly to it, it seems. Perception check. And thicket as chicken. Make perception check. Even though you can't communicate the information, you can at least be aware of it. So if it's a thicket chicken, maybe we call him Thicket in this form.
But can you, like a chicken would pronounce it?
I've also realized just now that you're in your car, so I need to roll perception for Doug. 1 second.
I think it's just a +1 to a d20.
It's a flat roll.
Oh, even better.
That's a 6. Nope. See, nothing. Lots.
So there's no chicken for me to turn into, but I don't think my perception changes.
It doesn't, because you keep your mental stats.
Yeah.
What did you change yourself into? Or did you just expend the wild shape?
Chicken.
I mean, like, did you actually do the wild shape thing and like send
No, it doesn't actually mark it off when I just drag it over, so I have to like
Okay.
mark it off.
But is
individually.
there a good stand-in for chicken? What is?
There is hawk and vulture
Neither of those are a good stand-in.
and
for
raven. What is a quipper?
A quipper's a fish.
Oh.
Yeah, it's they're a pretty uncommon fish. They're kind of piranha-like, but not really. They're just known for being snappy at people. They're not usually fished.
Could be an eagle.
I feel like those are too powerful.
I can't do anything with it because it's a flying animal.
This is true. Sure. For the purposes of this, you're a hawk.
We could say that I turn into a cat.
Nah, throw hawk on there. It's good enough. You don't get the advantage on wisdom perception checks, though.
Wait, so I walked in hawk?
No, with a chicken, but
No,
there's no
there's
stat
no-
block for chicken,
Yeah.
which is surprising.
Fantasy Ground says hawk, but we say hawk means chicken.
Note to self, make and sell a farm animals appendix for like 90 cents on D&D Beyond. Cool beans. Sure. So make the perception check 20. You do not see any raptors or places like in the air up that he could teleport into. It's actually a very cleanly kept place, so there's not a lot of places to hide up here or anything. Except that you notice the barrel the guy was sitting on, pretty cleverly hidden underneath it with stuff around it. There seems to be a trapdoor. Well, as he tries to usher Doug to the door.
So as he ushers me, can I... Well, never mind. I can't teleport. Wait, can I teleport Thicket with me?
Nope, I believe it's just you.
It's just... I guess I will just walk out.
After a minute, y'all see Doug exit the building. You walk back over to the group.
Not immediately. I just kind of, I guess look disheveled that I can't sell it until tomorrow, and kind of sit there contemplating what to do for the rest of the day.
Okay. Night, really, because it is 11 p.m. What is the next group of people doing? Are any of you going over to see Doug? I know that Cedar wants to go in sooner rather than later. Maverick will probably just go with Cedar. Kind of get y'all in groups of 2, basically. So, what are y'all doing?
I'll probably talk to Doug before I go in. And just ask him, what happened in there.
Jack disappeared for a second. Jack. Here, Jack. Here, Jackie. Thinking of which, Jackie is with y'all. Just kind of chilling next to Garon. Come on, Jack. Come on, man. Are Garand and Gambit planning to go last? Trying to be fashionably late on time. What do y'all think? Do?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that Garon wouldn't want to miss anything, so...
You're all going to try to enter over the next couple minutes, probably 1 minute after the other, effectively?
Yeah, I think so.
Okie doke. Jack! Yeah, I'm Doug. What is Cedar asking?
What do you mean?
Hi, I'm playing the part of Doug right now until Jack. What is Cedar? Talk to Jack about it. Jack gets over. What's up?
What happened in there?
Well, it was a pretty empty building. Guy told me he was the night guard. I offered to hey, Jack is back. Okay, Jack, Cedar asked what happened in there.
Oh, what happened?
Exactly.
Can someone hear me?
Yeah, we
Yes.
can hear you.
We can
Can
hear
you hear us?
Okay, I can
Okay.
hear you now.
Okay, good.
Cedar went and she went up to you and asked you what happened.
So yeah, long story short, there is one person inside. He seemed to be like looking out for something, like just hanging around. There's like a bakery area that's apparently closed off, but he just kind of like escorted me out. But I'm not sure why just a random person would just be like sitting on a barrel, like he has nothing better to do with his life. So like I don't know if he was guarding something in the bakery or if I don't know. But I didn't get much information.
Okay.
Ah!
Micah, are you okay?
Yeah, that's Thicket barking.
Oh.
Bark!
What is it? What is it? Chicken?
Thicket
Sorry.
Thicket will
it-
try and like squirm out of your arms, get on the ground, and then draw with his little chicken feet.
I thought that Thicket
A barrel
was still in
and
the room.
a square underneath. That's like the trap door. Maybe like a ladder underneath as well.
Okay, I love Pictionary. Let's see. We have a square. Okay, not sure what that is, but we also have. Is this a barrel? Is that yes? So balk twice for no, balk once for yes. So yes, so barrel and square. Barrel and square.
Maybe like
Doug
a
is
hole in
not
the
the
barrel?
only one who could see it.
What'd you say?
I was like, Doug is not the only one who could see the Pictionary.
Thicket, is there a hole in the barrel?
There's a hole in the barrel.
I think there's a hole in the barrel.
Well, of course there's a hole in the barrel. Like it has to have a hole for you to get stuff in and out.
No,
Thicket-
Doug, I
Thicket
think it was
draws a
square.
ladder underneath the square.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's a space under the barrel with the hole.
So the hole's big enough for like a person to get through.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, so there's only one person in there. We could do. Well, since he's already seen my face, you guys could walk in, create a distraction, and then when you guys like open the door and like, draw his attention, kind of like walk towards, a place where his back is turned to the door, then I can like step through and go under the barrel, and then I guess Thicket can just like walk towards it as a chicken, or I can just carry Thicket and just sneak behind the barrel. Oh wait, did the barrel have to be moved to get to the entrance?
Yes, it looked like the yes, it looked like the barrel was on top of it.
In that case, do you think? I mean, I do have rope. We could just tie the guy up. But we don't necessarily want to cause a scene. I mean, I guess I could go back in there with the chicken and then, like, ask the guy, like, try to get him off his post, and then you guys move the barrel and go down.
It's 10:58.
Or what I could do is I could cast my image, like barely open the door, cast my image, like, you know, in the bakery direction, and then see what he does with that, and then based off of that, maybe tie him up from behind so he doesn't see me, and then we can, like, walk through.
What if someone sees you do all that, though?
But he was the only one.
Yeah, but, like, somebody could pass by.
I mean, the door's closed.
Okay.
Garon and Gambit, are
think
y'all
that-
hanging out in the alleyway still, or are y'all going to start moving toward the door? Where the others are currently talking outside the building. Gambit, Ron? Gambit, Garon? Olo? Well, get back to them when one of them get back here, I guess. Back.
I guess. Okay, so I mean, even if there are more people, there's 4 of us now, so I think the best bet is the I guess the surprise option. So, like, let's see how he entertains a shadowy figure. So Doug's going to, like, barely push open the door so he can see inside, and then manifest an echo.
Okay, it opens outward, but yeah, you could easily open it a little bit and put an echo in.
Or like the bakery door.
So you send the echo out toward the left as it appears in front of the bakery section. He looks over. What the? Huh.
And so
You. Walks toward the figure.
And the figure just kind of, like, slowly, like, ignores him, like, walking a little further.
Hey, and he will dash over and try to grab it.
Well, at the same time, I'm gonna get up behind him and try to tie him up from behind, like, starting with his well, since he has his arm up, maybe I will try to, I guess, just put him to sleep, if that's possible.
Like, knock him unconscious?
Yeah, like a, what is it called? Like a sleeper hold or something?
Try to choke him out.
Yeah, let's try that.
Alright, make a grapple check. Who would like to control Doug for that? So, Jack gets back to where he can control.
I can.
Okie doke, let me free up his character. Honk.
keeping in mind I do have this rope around my shoulder, so like if this, I guess, doesn't work too well, I can attempt to like quickly react.
Fair. All right. Got it, Maury?
What?
Do you have Doug?
No, it's me.
Oh, Jason.
No, I
okay.
don't.
No, it's
Nice.
okay.
Sorry.
Do I get advantage since it's a surprise?
Sure.
Okay, so I'm rolling a grappling check.
Yep. So an athletics check for him. Or acrobatics, whichever's
In
higher.
athletics.
Athletics or
We've
acrobatics?
got
No, actually, it would just be
advantage.
athletics.
And I'm gonna do athletics.
Well, fortunately, a 10 is still enough as he rolled a 4. As you put this random guy into a chokehold, as his airways immediately shut off, he can't talk. Just make another athletics check as he tries to escape. And yeah, just make another. Yeah, so over the next 30 seconds, you hold him unmoving as he eventually succumbs and goes unconscious.
Okay,
It was
then
in that 20, by the way.
Then I will tie him up with one of the ropes.
Okay, in the back area where you are, or in the front?
I will actually take him.
11 o'clock.
I will put him whenever we move the barrel. I will put him like beside the barrel so it's not noticeable from like the doorway.
You're gonna like tuck him behind the barrel after you move it out of the way?
Yeah, like put him between like a wall and the barrel.
Are you waving the others in?
Yes.
You four at least are waved in. Garand and Gambit, you see the 4 of them. The other 3 of them enter into the building.
We'll run in.
Does Garand follow behind as well?
Yep. Sorry about that.
You're fine.
If I miss anything, we're going into the hole in the under the barrel, like the secret trapdoor or whatever.
Sounds like it. Y'all move the barrel out from the corner where it is and kind of push the guy in off to the side. You can tell immediately from moving it, Doug, that this barrel is empty. Like even from purely the weight, you can tell it's empty, and glancing inside, you drop y'all in a room on a map. Do many of you have a light on? Looks like you got light. Did have light. That should be off. Okie doke, and I'll go ahead and share the map. Show you where we're at. Oh, if there's gonna be combat down here or not, but it's at least an area to see. Bonk. Yushka. Claude from the here. Make sure that the audience side see the same area. You'll go down. As you pull up the trapdoor, you actually see that it's a staircase leading down. And as you go down the staircase, you find yourself in a fairly wide storage room, similarly covered in boxes and barrels. There is a what appears to be wine, oils, not wine, on a rack off to the side. Yeah, you see crates, oil, bags. Cedar and Thicket would immediately, with their passive perception, realize that there's a little bit of light dancing across the ceiling. that it seems to be coming from the north. From beyond the wall of crates, you can see. You can actually hear people talking. Beginning to show. A few moments later, it's muffled, you can't make anything out, but you can hear someone is talking. What would you all like to do?
Gotta listen, man.
Y'all gonna try to listen in from this side?
For the time being.
Okay, I need perception. Whoever's going to try to listen.
Okay.
Can Neuron try an investigation, looking around, seeing if anything seems particularly suspect?
All right, make an investigation check. What kind of suspect are you looking? Like traps, hiding people, magic
Secret.
doorways.
Yeah, I'm looking for like traps or levers or anything that would be like an indicator of effectively more mechanical stuff at play, if that makes sense.
Okay, make an investigation check. With that investigation of 13, you would not see anything mechanical, actually. You don't see any levers, anything at all that would fit that kind of mechanical trap door type. Even the trap door upstairs was a fairly standard, like, cellar door. It appears to be used in terms of business because as you glance around, you see, like, bags contain flour. Seems to be used as a storage room, besides whatever's on the side of this. Okay. Did Doug wanted to listen? Did Doug want to listen? And is
Sorry.
Mary trying to listen as chicken?
Yes.
Sorry, I was getting into the house.
You're good. I need.
What am I listening for?
So y'all have gone down to the basement where there's a bunch of storage, and some of y'all noticed a bit of light and sound coming from the opposite side of basically a wall of boxes. Crates. And people wanted to listen and not try to find a way to the other side for some reason.
Is there like box and crates like on the other side of the wall to where I could just teleport to?
You can actually see a little bit on the other side. Not enough to really make out what's going on, but you can see that there's light sources on the other side, and you could potentially just teleport to the other side of the wall if you wanted to.
And I could still be covered from where the light source is coming from?
Nope. Don't see any parts that are in shadows or out of view.
Oh.
Seems like if you teleport to the other side, you'd be in the open.
Is there anything overhead?
Nope, these boxes go to the ceiling. If it weren't for the little bit of gap between the crates and the ceiling itself, wouldn't even see the light coming.
Hmm. And how high is the ceiling?
Eight feet, probably. Maybe 10.
Oh, never mind.
Not a tall room.
I mean, is it suspicious if a chicken just walks out and like walks back?
It's up to y'all to decide if something's suspicious or not. Would y'all think it was suspicious if a chicken walked in?
Probably.
What was that?
Would we hear anything? Like
Yeah.
can we make it out?
Yes, y'all
they're saying?
rolled pretty well, so Gambit and Cedar would easily be able to make it out. I just didn't know if Doug and Thicket were trying to listen in as well.
Oh, right, I forgot to roll.
Rolled
Did I roll
Doug.
perception?
Yep, perception. Listen in. Alright, so basically all of you would out. You hear the sound of a man speaking on the other side. By the sun. Though the individual members of the Dawn Guard and the City Guard, your friends, your family, are kind people, there is a monster at the top of their order who seeks to abuse his people. 40 years ago, I arrived in this city seeking light and rest. I joined the Guard, tried to put my skills to good use. 8 months later, I was investigating a mysterious death, someone who others claimed drowned, but a single stab wound was found on his side. This person was Cyan, a court servant who worked for Liang. Many of you knew him. Cyan was spreading the truth, telling the city that Liang and Salzander are preparing for a war, an attempt to take the country of Vacuo. Salzander is preparing to send our sons and daughters, our friends and family, to war for the sake of his ego, extend his own power. I was commanded to stop my investigation, but I refused, and discharged because I would not allow this death to be swept under the rug. Xander wants to destroy our peace, our stability, and the good life that we have created. It is a city of light, of healing and mercy, where anyone can have a second chance. But not anymore. Not with Salzander leading us. He will burn us down and shatter our hearts for the sake of increasing himself. He believes himself the messenger of the gods, that it is his divine right and order to rule. But he wants to rule all of Vacuo no matter the cost to his people. So I ask you, spread the word, slowly and safely, that all of Sheer knows what Salzander wants. That he is willing to sacrifice them to an altar of himself. Be safe, quiet. See as someone willing to kill those who speak out like Cyan. So I beg you, be safe and careful, but be true. Spread the truth. In time, the people of Sheer will be united. Together, Salzander will be unable to. You hear very light claps. Some more obligatory. It doesn't seem to be the most inspiring, but whoever's talking seems to be doing his best to give a speech. Now, don't have any plans in effect. If anyone has ideas, please come to me. Talk amongst yourselves. Get to know those who share your ideals. Tell those around you. Then maybe next time we'll have some more people, and eventually we'll have all of Vacuon. Thank you all for coming. Stay as long as you like. Enjoy the bread. You know, what's the word? I'm Micah. I'm forgetting what I was planning to have him say next. Yeah, next week, same time, we'll be meeting at the Church of Erebus. That quiet. Password for then will be to ask for a prayer of safety. And you hear people moving around. More chattering, more loud connections, but conversations. Nothing specific showing up that you would be able to note. The noise level increases.
Can Gambit stealth, but do like a performance, or not performance, I guess performance or persuasion based stealth of like he's not trying to sneak, but he's trying to look like he fits in.
Okay. How are you getting to the other side of the
Oh,
wall?
is there not a
crates?
door?
No, it's a wall of crates.
Oh, gross. I think Gambit's gonna turn to Gron. Do we have everything that we need?
I'll also write the light. Get the light start to show up as well. Gambit turns to Grand, asks, "Did we get everything we need?"
With whispers. Well, if it's
Stage whisper, talk louder. Grand whispers.
yeah, if Yeah.
Sorry.
If there is no, that's fine. If there's no doubt whatsoever, then I don't see the purpose in waiting. We need to let them know that they have allies now. We can play the long game, but I don't see the benefit. So if Cedar and Thicket are both convinced that this is legitimate, then we need to do something about it. But if they really are who they say they are, and yet they sent an assassin after us, that's very confusing.
Do we know that the lady was from
So-
this shade tree?
That was what we had been led to believe. I think that could be Chris making a misinterpretation and misunderstanding. Micah, is there?
It would seem that the lady that tried to kill, you assume, or at least it would be pretty reasonable to assume that the woman who attacked was part of the House of RP, and was making good on the threat to harm Ulrich's sister. But that is the House of RP, which is separate from the... Even in terms of how, like, for example, when talking to the underworld of Sheer, Gambit would definitely see them talked in different lights, as the Shade Tree being a group of do-gooders, and House of RP being don't mess with them.
Alright, that was Chris's mistake then.
Sorry,
so,
yeah, they're definitely
yeah,
different
it would have been
groups.
something along the lines. Well,
Does Maverick
sorry, for some reason I was under the impression that they paid the House of RP to do this, or
That's
to
an
assassinate us
assumption.
or something. I thought there was
That's
some
an assumption
weird...
you can make,
anyway,
but there hasn't been
yeah,
anything.
I missed something. So.
You're good.
Alright.
Make whatever assumptions you choose to.
Then no. Yeah, it's the short version. Yeah, the short version then is, as long as Thicket and Cedar have no reason to doubt what was just said, then I think we need to not waste time.
does Maverick recognize anybody here?
Y'all can't make out any particular person on the other side.
Oh, can Maverick do like an illusion of a crate, and then like stand behind his illusion?
You would have to move a crate. Let me see if he has any illusion spells. But you could definitely like place an illusion in a spot where the crate is, and then move the crate from the side, and see through the other side.
Right.
But let me see if he has a spell that would allow. No, he does not have any of that.
Like, how will they know to trust us? Like, won't we just be a threat to them? We snuck up into their secret meeting.
I mean, could we talk about what they were talking about and just be passionate for their cause and just really walk in and Maverick just scope to see if he recognizes anybody?
So, wait a second. So, this guy was just talking about how someone was murdered for snooping into how Xander wants to take over Vecula. So what if that's what happened to the husband that's not related to the House of RP? So the House of RP was threatening the husband and wife, or the sister and the husband. But the husband was unrelated, looking into suspicious things of surrounding this upcoming war. and that's why he was attacked. And it doesn't have to do with the House of RP threatening the sister. Was it assumed in the first place that the person who murdered the brother or the husband was the House of RP? Or
That's what
like
you've assumed.
Iran? Okay. So now we're starting to question it.
You are currently questioning that. Rest of the party? Don't leave Gambit hanging. That's a fair point.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's possible that like he was double agent on multiple levels.
Yeah.
Now, are we sure that they weren't a couple after sides and the wife is also playing part?
What do you mean?
Like, maybe she is on one side or the other and someone found out. Or maybe she found out that her husband could have been a double agent and had him disposed of.
That could be so, but we know for a fact that it wasn't the wife who did the killing. Although she could be complicit in it, we know that Linnea didn't do it because of the alchemy fire and the stab wounds. Right?
Who? Gambit and Garand. I believe the two of you are the ones that took a closer look at the body. Both of you make general intelligence checks.
Because, like, we had a couple sessions ago, we had deduced that there were, like, multiple intelligence. Let's see.
Okay, both of you got 15s. Just like the guy Cien that he's talking about, Percival, or Persilith, sorry, Persilith also died by a stab wound to his side before he was hit on the head. It appears that both him and this Cyan guy were killed with the same attack, basically. Unclear whether or not it's the same person necessarily, or if they're related, or if it just happens to be the same thing, but they did happen to be killed in the same way. Single stab wound to the side. $11-10.
Yeah, We need to get through these boxes to get more information. And quickly too, because I don't know when we're going to be found out.
Okay, how are you trying to get through the boxes? See the boxes on the map? What are you trying to do? Trying to move any particular box? Are you trying to push them down? Trying to check for illusions? What are you doing?
Wait, where's the map?
I shared it, but if you double click on your character on the combat tracker or on your if you double click on your token either on the combat tracker or oh goodness, Garand is growing in size, or on your character sheet, it should take.
Okay.
No, I made it really small.
I fixed Garand. Garand just exploded, just became a giant for a second, then reality asserted itself.
If it looks like everybody starts getting a little like panicky about time or like they don't know what to do or whatever, then I'll probably just have Garand like speak out in his charismatic way. So,
I mean,
I guess we'll give it to like 11:20
could we
when people maybe I don't want it to
could
wait.
we also just wait for people to exit out this way?
Is that what y'all want to do? Do y'all want to try to hide and let people like walk past you, or are y'all trying to get in, or what? What's the plan here?
I would like to get in. So the crates don't go all the way up to the ceiling, do
Nope.
they?
There's
No,
a little
they
bit
don't.
of room on top for light to go.
All right. Oh, looks like that Gambit can squeeze through it.
No.
Ah.
It's
Oh, wait.
maybe an inch and a half.
You said so the crates go all the way up to the ceiling?
Yep, with probably an inch and a half or 2 inches of.
So, like, is it possible for... Nah, never mind.
If you were boosted up, you could see to the other side, yes, but you would still be teleporting into the open. Like you did not want to do that.
Can Gambit like push on the boxes and see like what's like game Jenga? Like if there's one that he can that will
Make a strength
move
check.
without strength check.
Okay, so I know
Oh.
boxes, like, on the far right or top right corner of this map, there's a box that's offset. Is that on purpose? Like, are we able to, like...
You could look through the edge there.
And do I see anything?
You would see... You're effectively looking along the wall. You see a couple of other boxes. The one directly in front of you actually has bread and what appears to be a couple of bottles of wine set on it that has mostly been eaten. And you see one guy leaning on a wall about 15, 20 feet away. He hasn't noticed you. He's talking as if he's talking to someone, but you can't see the person he's talking to. Gambit, that's exactly what you wanted, because you didn't want to get too high or too low. As you move along from the left to the right, pushing on the boxes just a little bit, you find they're all very sturdy and full until you get to this middle one. And as you push on it, it starts to shift forward immediately. It appears that this middle crate is also empty.
That's in front of.
The one that Garand is.
That Garand is in front of. Okay.
You're in front of it. It appears that that crate is empty. And what were you saying, Doug?
I'm going to go to Thicket or Cedar and just say, hey, or maybe Garand and just be like, I can see a person right here. Do we want to like charm them to possibly like, have someone tell us what's going on or like a way in or something? Or like to introduce us as a friend of theirs, quote unquote.
Are you asking Garand if he can trick someone into thinking he already knows them?
Yeah.
Probably magic, but I can try. It'll be definitely fun to play that con. That's a fantastic a fantastic RP to try to pull off.
Or just if someone can like control them, or like, I don't know, command them to do something as we to create a scene as we come in from a different angle.
Very suspicion.
Well, for them, yeah.
Walked along the wall of boxes to make sure that not one of them is an illusion.
Gambit just did that. None of them are illusions. The box in the center there is empty.
Gambit would like to very stealthily pull it in.
Like pull it toward you?
Yeah. Not
Roll
push
a,
it out, because that would be a lot more noticeable.
roll a strength-based stealth check. Trying to carefully
Can
move
he also
something.
like motion for someone to help? Be like,
Sure.
hey, I think I can move this box. Can someone help me?
Doug's pretty strong. He'll try.
Garand, I would like you to roll a charisma. I don't think. Let's see, Jackie, I don't think has stealth, so I think you just need to roll a charisma check for Jackie to resist the urge. Yeah, she's doing okay. Even with the 13, it would have been -2, but you just need to get above a 10, so 11 is fine. Staying quiet. So Doug is helping out. All right, one of you can make the check with advantage. Try and stealthily move the box.
Uh,
What was that?
A strength check with advantage. I'll go ahead and do it. Well, let's see.
like my
Stealth
is
based.
5 or 6.
Yeah, maybe you should do it, because mine is not good.
Whoever has Doug, can you release or roll the?
Oh,
I can release Doug.
Release him.
Doug has been released. I see. Are you also playing Maverick tonight?
I guess that was the only character left.
Would you like me to release him for someone else to take care of him?
It's okay.
Okay, for this strength-based stealth check, I've just changed it. You've got a +6. It's the strength-based stealth.
Strength-based stealth check.
Trying to carefully move a heavy box. It's even empty. It's still a big 7-8 foot tall.
You said with advantage?
Yep.
Oh, not 20.
You very,
Nice.
very carefully, as the two of you move it. No one seems to immediately notice. Who's standing where they can see? Because not all of you can fit into the space while staying. Move yourself to where
Gambit
you'd
is
like.
going to. Gambit is going to actually want to slip through and very stealthily.
Try and slip into the crowd.
Yeah,
Okay, make
slip
a
through the box
charisma
and into the
stealth
crowd.
Move you out of the way so other people can decide if they want to move anywhere in particular in relation to this box right here. Is everyone where they want to be? Anyone want to move?
Oh shoot.
Wait, what if I did? What if I did then?
Just stood
Yeah.
right in front of the door. Are you trying to be stealthy?
No, not necessarily. I'll move back.
I mean, you could just stand in front of the door and not be stealthy and let them just wonder how a chicken got in.
I think what Thicket should do is be beside the crate, and then once it's open, just casually walk over it, walk past it.
Okay, is anyone else going to try to get into the room, or are y'all just kind of standing around the doorway for the moment?
Okay, does Doug, like, are there, like, people very close to the box? Like,
You
to the
can hear
crate?
talking from not too far on the other side.
In that case, I might, like, peek from, like, around the corner just to see if anyone's, like...
Yeah, you're all, like, standing around the doorway. I'm saying y'all are all still being stealthy, but are looking in. Since no one
Yeah.
noticed. Okay, I will open. And it sneaks off to the side. Y'all see this room. It's fairly large, fairly empty. Yeah. It has 3 separate supports that seem to be built in to help hold up the building. Calendar out of the way on the map side. You see it is well lit by 6 separate lanterns that are set throughout the area. There is, on the opposite side, there is, well, scattered about the room are a few different boxes, some of which seem to be used as almost like a serving table, like the one over here. Others seem to have sitting on them. You can even see on the opposite end, you can't make them out super well from here, but you see... I guess you would see about 16 total people scattered about the room, including like sitting on the edge of the area off toward the end. Like sitting almost on like the stage like setup of boxes. And Gambit, as you shift around, where in particular are you going for?
He's just gonna. Ooh, I guess there's like 16-ish people. He's just gonna like. Is there hors d'oeuvres or something?
Yeah, there's bread and food off to the right side.
All right. He's gonna grab a little plate, make himself like comfortable to the room, and then eventually he's gonna approach someone and ask them about Linnea and what was the husband's name?
Persilith.
Persilith. And
What
like
is your passive perception?
bad. Not bad.
Is anyone else going into the room?
It's 13.
Yes.
Okay. What is the chicken doing? Is chicken trying to be kind of stealthy, but at the same time you have disadvantage if you do, because you're chicken, and these are people. Are you trying to be stealthy walking in, or like stick off to the side, or try to be obvious?
He's not trying to be obvious or be stealthy, he's just a chicken.
Roll for... No, I don't know how to get people to not react. Sudden chicken.
Performance?
Yeah, roll for performance to stun people into silence.
I'm using a hero point.
What are the other 3 of you? Doug, Cedar, Garand, what are y'all doing? Maverick will follow y'all's lead.
I think Doug is just gonna follow behind the chicken and attempt, like, pretending to catch it.
Okay. As chicken walks in and Doug follows behind as y'all put on this performance. Since he's following behind you, go advantage. Roll the performance again. And Garand and Cedar, what are y'all doing? Okay, this suspenseful music is way too serious for this. Let's back into casual mode. Oh, this is also that's too serious of a soundtrack. There we go. That's more chill. Total of 15. You do seem to be giving people pause as moving into the center of the room. Y'all appear. Garand and Cedar, what are you doing?
Oh man, I don't know what they're all trying to pull off. This is the only problem with lack of communication. Everybody's just kind of doing their own thing right now. So, hopefully I don't screw up anybody's plans. But Garon's gonna be like, oh good, we found it. Look, we've needed to meet with you for quite some time now.
You're stepping and saying this
We
into the
actually
open
have
room.
a line. Oh yeah, I have to. I have to at this point. There's no way. Like I can't risk any. Like the one person that's like, there's no way that all these people are busting into this room and like for good reason. Like
Okay,
someone's gonna.
As the entire crowd turns to look at you.
Someone will respond.
The entire crowd turns to look at you. Gambit, you hear a click next to your head. And as you glance barely to your side, there is someone standing there that you realize had moved away from the stage and moved around the room without you noticing them. As you see what appears to be an elf with fairly light skin. Description. You see an elf with fairly light skin, long white hair. It is a man wearing these black pants and these long and these tall boots. A white, fairly nice design, seemingly some sort of silken shirt. And tied around him, I'm gonna pull you back down here now that you've checked out the room, you two. I appreciate your chase, though. Punk. One of those half capes, so it only covers his left shoulder and goes down his back. Strapped just underneath his, as y'all can see from over there, to his right, to the left hip, appears to be this long sword, a falchion, and in his left hand, normally would be in a holster, but in his left hand, pointing at Gambit's head, is a light revolver. As this gun points right at Gambit's head, you see... Come on. This guy. Who are you? And what are you doing here? Friend or foe?
Friend, actually. Don't worry.
Talk quickly.
I'm not going to report you to the authorities because, I am myself a wanted man. We are here investigating a murder, and we believe that, what's his name? Selzander?
Selzander.
We believe that it could be him, and we're trying to confirm it. So, don't worry, we are not interested in tipping you off to the authorities. Your secret little shade tree will remain with us. So if you could just give us a little bit of information, we will be on our way.
Make a persuasion check.
Or possibly, we might become allies or something.
Make a persuasion check.
I don't know.
He seems to contemplate for a moment. All of you. He looks 6. Come over here and talk to me. The rest of
Doug
you...
is the chicken. Doug is going to not pay attention to that conversation and just chase the chicken.
One of the people leans down and tries to grab. Make an athletics or acrobatics check if you're going to avoid being scooped up by someone in the crowd.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Yep.
Can it be animal handling?
This is like that movie Rocky.
Chase the chicken, man.
Because Doug doesn't want to be identified as this group if something was to go wrong.
Funny.
You barely managed to... You are skittering around the room. Are the others of you following this guy to the front of the room where the stage is?
Did he put the gun down?
He did. He's still holding it in his left hand, but he's no longer pointing.
Duran and Jackie are following.
Wait, does Jackie have any beef with chickens? Maybe we should have asked.
Jackie seems to largely be ignoring.
No, he might.
Chicken.
She might have chicken with chickens, but no beef.
Ha ha ha.
Where's Cedar going to? You going up to the front?
Yes.
Okay. Guy stands and leans on the boxes behind him for the front. You see, altogether is probably 16, 17 people in the room, counting this guy. A couple of whom have weapons, many of whom don't. Did you stop chasing the chicken?
But it's my livelihood, sir.
Not the sword on your back?
That's to kill it.
With a large... Is this guy with you? Says, looking over the others.
He wants to be.
What was that? Didn't hear you.
If he wants to be with us, then he is, I guess.
Stop chasing the chicken. Come talk. With your friends and not foes.
But this chicken's worth 15 gold tomorrow.
That's a bit expensive for a chicken.
Well, it's a special chicken, sir.
What's special about this chicken?
It lays twice the amount of eggs as a normal chicken.
The chicken is clearly a rooster.
I think you've got it wrong.
Well, it's a very active rooster.
Make a persuasion check for him to stop caring.
I'm gonna use a hero point for this.
Go for it. Let's see, that is... Okay. So,
Wait.
as you go...
I'm going to use a luck.
Okay, roll it again.
Oh, well, that was supposed to be +3, but it doesn't matter.
8. You know, I don't believe you. Everything will be better for you if you stop lying to me. Stop chasing the chicken. Seem like nice people. I prefer not to have to do it.
Does the chicken quit moving around?
Does the chicken quit moving around?
Not necessarily.
Because, like, he doesn't know that the chicken's not a chicken. He just is questioning me.
The chicken's not, like, running around like crazy.
Is the chicken going to continue to like walk around?
The chicket will continue to be a chicket.
Okay.
I think
Hold the Dugget.
Doug will say, well, you know, truth is warranted here. Believe or not believe, but like this rooster is worth 15, and I'm not leaving without 15 gold if I don't have the rooster.
We'll see when you leave what you have to do.
But I mean, as long as no one else takes my rooster, then I will stand still for now.
Leave his rooster alone. Get nods from him. Problem solved. Okay. You all Explain yourself.
Do you know who Linnea and oh my gosh, a Perseus is?
Persilith.
Persilith. Do you know them?
He was murdered the other day. They suspect her.
Yeah. Do you think it was the Zal?
Alexander.
Can you tell that Jocelyn is bad at names? Zalzander. Do you think it was him
Possible.
who did it?
Wouldn't be the first time he burned down someone's house. Why did they
Do
do something?
you know Linnea personally?
No. Never
Do you
spoken to
think
her.
it was okay? So you wouldn't know for
No,
sure that it
unfortunately,
wasn't.
neither of them are people that I knew well.
So, all right. So none of them were allied with your little organization here.
No. Most of the guard don't come here. We have a few informants, but they don't show up to meetings to keep their...
This is not as helpful as I thought it was going to be.
Well, help me, then. Why should I let you leave? Besides the big weapon.
We are the messengers. We're not from around here.
Oh, that's who you are.
Yeah. So we're here.
You're
We're
the
here
adventurer.
to.
Looks at Garant. Are you Evanstar?
And indeed I am, and it's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance, sir. And
Fail.
I do not wish to bother my allies, but
It's not
we
sir.
do have common goals.
It's not sir. My name is Bale.
All right. Well, whatever you would like me to call you then.
What are the common goals?
Man, I suppose.
Just Bale.
We don't.
I'm no
We
knight.
also don't want there to be
We
war.
need to.
Yes?
We want to see Salzander removed also.
Make a persuasion check. With advantage. You nods. Alright. Stands up on the thing he's on. Everyone. These are our new friends, the messengers. Keep their alliance with us quiet for now. Everything seems to be on the up and up for the moment. I'd like to continue speaking to them alone. If you don't mind, over the next few minutes, if everyone could head out slowly, just as you came in, I will see you next week. Most people nod. It seems like people coming.
Oh yeah.
It is not. Oh, and leave the chicken.
I think.
Is this when Duck can like go after the chicken and then like walk out with the others as if he's not part of the group?
No. He doesn't. He will react if you try to leave. Sorry. You could still try to sneak out, but I can't guarantee it work. Is that something you're going to try?
So we tried up your front guard person. So.
What did you do to
Whoopsie.
Roger?
No, we just tied him up. He may or may not be conscious. But we didn't like harm him or anything. We had no idea what the shade tree was, and we thought this was a criminal honor ring, but obviously it's not. So,
You wait sword on those people. Alex, go untie Roger, please. Freeze up.
sorry about that.
there anything else I should know that you've done?
Nope. I don't think we've done anything else.
Looks around at the other people. Is the chicken yours?
Yes, the chicken is ours.
And the men following the chicken?
It is a prize.
Yeah.
Why do you have a chicken? And how do you get it to go along with a hyena?
Well, it's a prize chicken. It won in the county fair back in Myosin.
Miocene has fairs.
Yep.
Competitions?
Yep. You should venture out more. Broaden your horizon.
Apparently so.
But anyway, this chicken has the intelligence better than a swine. So it's fairly decent on commands, minus the adventurous spirit it has.
Sure. At this point, as people leave, probably one or two more people that are slowly making their way out, and a couple of guys that are staying around. But he nods to them, and they follow after. Well, how do you plan to help us take down Alexander? You have my attention? Why do you believe that Linnea was attacked by him?
Well, they were murdered in a similar way that your friend was.
Stabbed under the arm. Side? Seeming to go upward from the left side to the heart?
Yep. Cat. Is that what it was,
Yes,
or was it
that's
different?
accurate.
Okay, all right. I couldn't remember. Sorry.
That makes 14.
Okay. Yeah. So, who was the guy that we've been talking to? It's Oscar, right?
Yep.
Hey, what do you know? Well, I guess we're supposed to be asking your questions. Never mind. We are just.
What are your names? I know Gorband. The talk of the town.
I'm Gambit. Hi.
I'm Cedar.
Nice to meet you. Hey, Maverick. Kobold. You? He looks to Doug. What is your name? Jack is
That's
muted.
Doug.
And the chicken.
That's Thicket. He's actually kind of a cat.
Is he a familiar?
He's familiar
Nope.
to me. We've been friends for a little while.
Is he just a chicken? Or is he magic?
I don't know how to answer that question.
You
The
think?
moon.
I mean, like, is that a normal question to ask? Aren't chickens just chickens?
Well, you said it's also a cat.
Me?
No, Cedar said it's also sometimes. Or it was either Cedar or Gambit said it's also a cat. Kind of.
It's both of us.
I mean, in some languages, it translates as cat, I guess.
Funny that I know.
You know how, like, in Hebrew, like, dog.
What's Hebrew?
You know.
Well, dwarven, I guess.
You don't know Hebrew.
In world, Hebrew doesn't exist.
Hebrew exists.
No, I mean in the D&D world. I thought Cedar was saying that, and he was like, "What's Hebrew?" Because in the
Hebrew.
D&D world, Hebrew doesn't exist.
Well, in Dwarven, chicken means cat because they're so numerous and considered pets.
I need to check his languages 1 second. Please speak. Please speak. Please speak. Heck. Interesting. Odd. Okay. So. Pin it down.
He doesn't speak Dwarven.
He does not speak Dwarven. Okay. Well, messengers, as the last people. What are you going to do to help us? Don't get many adventuring groups. The Dawn Guard doesn't like to hire them.
What is your plan for taking down Zolzander? And then if you can tell us your plan, then we can tell you where we can help and strengthen. Or I understand if you don't quite trust us with that.
I don't, but currently, we don't have much of a fighting force. I've been working on this for several years now, but most of the townsfolk are, well, good-hearted, not strong fighters. Been trying to persuade a few Dawn Guard, a few the regular guard here and there, but I haven't gotten major force. I've got a few informants. I'd hoped if I can gather a force to sneak in and confront Stelzander. We think we can. If not, then I was going to gather the weight of the people. When he refuses, or when he attempts to cause a war, say no. Refuse to work with his desires. As maybe a lord, but he still must work with. Can't have an army if no one is willing to follow you.
Mm-hmm.
But with you, perhaps there's a way we can get in and take him down. I suspect we'd have to remove at least 2 of the generals. Li Yang and Haladavar are both quite devoted. Rosanna
When you
is.
say remove,
I do not wish to kill people unnecessarily. However,
okay.
I understand that there are some instances where there is no other way.
Oh.
And so, anyone who is not directly responsible for the harm that has come to people, or complicit in Salzander's desire to waste his people's lives for a war that is unnecessary, sacrifices must be made. But the regular Dawn Guard, the guard, don't want to hurt any of them. I'd request that you do the same. That unless they prove themselves to be actively harming the citizens, non-lethally impact them. Not hurt, do not kill them.
Okay.
With Liang, I believe he's as much, if not more, responsible as Xander is. He will likely have to go. A lot of ours as well, if he cannot be persuaded to rest in the people.
Now, feuds are not necessarily my thing since, I am more of a farmhand. But do you happen to have pictures of said people? Because to me right now, they're just names.
I don't. I could tell you a bit about them. The Yang is a elf. Thinly little guy. Coming from me.
And the other? I do better with faces.
Sorry, looked for a second, like happening side things, which hopefully is all fine. A little dot that tells me what's happening.
Yeah, Doug's just kind of gonna look at Maverick to see if anything rings a bell.
The ones we know of. Say the ones. The ones, the 3 generals. There's Haladavar. He's a human. let Micah pull up the pictures. Look at them. Doot, doot. Doot, doot, doot. Long blonde hair, next to wear fancy armor in blue. Yet he's a very large magical glaive. Standard paladin type. It's very, very noticeable. Liang, an elf, wears fancy robes. Wizard likes to wear white and black and has a long black hair. Rosanna. She is a very strong woman, wears lots of red, matches her hair, carries a very large axe, wears gold and white armor. I've never seen her use magic, but surprised if she had it. And where is Lysander? Is looks like a human, dark skin, wears lots of blue, cyan, and white. Carries 3 short swords, one of which is different from the other 2, but the other 2 are identical to one another. He has white hair. The sun seems to almost find itself to him, and even inside, the reflection, windows and things seem to cast on him. It's weird. But no, I don't have any pictures.
Is he a vampire?
I don't think so. Pretty sure I'd recognize a vampire.
I mean, you said he sparkles.
I don't understand. Vampires hate the sun.
Right.
Is this some sort of new fan fiction you read? I've heard that's a thing. People will write about monsters and vampires and werewolves and romance stories, and it's really weird. Also, usually false.
I mean, fan fictions are not the only place where people have written about vampires having luminous skin.
Well, it's not something I'm used to. Thicket, I need you to make a perception check.
Alright. Perception.
Wander around the room.
Oh.
Then you walk around the room. Enjoy. I've unmoved your token if you want to move yourself at any point. See. Y'all did notice that as the people left, they did put the crate backward. I believe that there is at least one assassin as well that works
Out of
for
curiosity.
Sozander. Yes.
Are you very convinced at how well you've vetted all of your supporters, all of your allies?
Try to keep them from meeting each other too often. I usually try to have meetings of 20 at a time at the most. We have about 65 members in total at the moment, trying to get them. I'm fairly careful. I'm aware that anytime if we are found, the assassin I've been talking about could start hurting my people.
Do they teleport?
Right, well,
I've never encountered them myself, but I've heard them showing up in places they shouldn't be, so it's quite possible.
Okay.
Did you interact with the assassin?
I believe we did. We interacted with some assassin that we believe is from the House of RP.
The rightful prince. Oh, that's what I think it stands for.
Yes. Okay. So this is the House of RP is related to Zelzander?
I think so. I've heard the name a few times. I've looked
yes.
into it. I don't know exactly what it stands for, but that's my best guess. I've heard him refer to himself in a speech once before as the rightful prince of Vacua.
That's pretty prideful.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pretty terrible.
all right. Well, we were
can you
very
offer?
nearly successful in defeating.
Really? As you say that,
Yes. But
you hear, and you would notice with your passive perception thicker than others. It sounds like burning, but you don't smell smoke. And as you turn, see the crate at the back of the room has these bluish flames licking around it before it shatters as the flames burst forward. And stepping through, you see someone that Maverick immediately says, "It's her." And
Great.
stepping through with 4 people, stepping around into the sides. Yes, I'm rather annoyed by it too. As 4 Dawn Guard wardens step off to the sides of the room, flanking the exit, and stepping forward, you see a woman. She is probably 5'7", 5'8". Let me find her picture. But she goes up another several inches to almost 6 feet tall from her heels that you hear clicking along the floor. She wears this long brown coat as well as various other leathers. In her right hand is a fairly fancy rapier. And you see, in addition to her light blue skin, she has this long flowing blue hair that seems to almost shift around her like water. These long ears and these pure blue eyes. No pupils. Let's see. This woman. Old mouse pirate.
You know, at least the clothing was accurate.
Oh.
milady, you're beautiful, but it looks like you're gonna have to finish your service to your rightful prince. And I am going to immediately attack her.
Yep, we are taking a quick 10-minute break there, and then we are starting combat. They are attacking.
Okay.
Can I just collect my chicken and go?
Yeah, she's not gonna let. Let's see, did I need to... I think I already set... Y'all can see Bale. I gave him the title of the shade tree, but at the same time, that's not really much of a title. Just a thing. Let's see. Go ahead and put us back. Oh, instead of putting us on the Be Right Back, I'll make Mouse Pirate's image. I really like her design. I really like her design.
Yeah, she's pretty cool.
And she is, what y'all would immediately notice, is a Triton. Basically a half mermaid.
Oh, we are the daughters of Triton. Great father who loves us and made us.
I'll be back.
You know, I kind of wasn't expecting combat so soon, otherwise I wouldn't have used a luck point.
I'm just really hoping the internet doesn't mess up, or if it does, not by my brother texts like, "Hey, is your internet cutting out?" And I'm like, "No," and y'all are still here. But at the same time, I tried to send a message in the campaign highlights, and it's not going.
I got kicked off of Fantasy Grounds.
And then
What
fantasy.
did
I'm
you
trying.
do?
It says you're connected, so it's probably loading. Yeah. So who was it that taking Maverick?
Me.
Y'all got 2 big pieces of art this episode. Being one of the 4. Elzan.
But yeah, I was currently going through Maverick stuff just to get familiar.
Fair. Got Bail, spelled B-A-I-L. Listening. And this woman who you haven't known the name of, and I may tell y'all at some point if y'all just kill her without getting her name at any point. Which, based on how this is going, she will probably die before name. But who knows? Maybe you'll learn it later, or by the time you finish this arc, because at this point, being in here is its own arc. I'll just tell you. Don't get it from me.
Is it close to Mouse Pirate?
No, it's not. It starts with an N.
I mean, that's pretty close to Mouse.
Oh.
One letter over.
And not only a 2 from P.
Okay, we'll give it a couple more minutes, make sure everyone's back, and then start combat.
Is her name Noctura?
It is not Noctura, though. Abby, are you around?
Yes.
Garand, are you around? Christopher. Okay, I know Doug and Jocelyn. Okay, we're here for a minute. Maury, is there anything you noticed in the book that you want to let the audience know, or leave it for character stuff later? You don't have to. I'm just asking.
Creatures.
Oh. Which creatures did you notice? Interesting to you.
There are werewolves.
There are werewolves. It's true. There are lichens
And
in this
vampires.
campaign. In fact, based on one of the other things, you actually know a town that seems to have lichens that are natural born, not cursed.
Interesting.
Yeah, in the Designing Eternal book. You mentioned lichens, and what was the other creature you mentioned?
Vampires.
Yes, vampires are also connected.
I told you.
They don't sparkle.
I never said they had to sparkle. Just saying that it's written in many places that they do sparkle.
I like to think, now that we've established this, that Cedar definitely had a vampire girl phase.
She did not. She is above such things.
But she knew about the book.
No, she knew about, like, lore. It's not the same thing.
Okay. Let her drink her milk and I'll... The song is supposed to be What's Going On, and I'm wondering, yeah, what's going on? Why aren't you playing? And this is a spooky enough song. Doorway of Spirits. I've been listening through basically the entirety of the Castlevania soundtrack from all of the
Nice.
games. Pretty great. There are some games that are kind of meh. But then there's ones like Symphony of the Night, which just absolute one hit after. Is Chris back?
Oh yeah, sorry, been here.
Cool. Okay, I think I got everyone then, and it's been about 10 minutes. I will now swap over the music to special playlist. Okay, let's see. I need everyone to roll initiative. Edge. Here, I will fails image.
Can you share the map again?
I will.
You crashed.
If Thicket had, seated on that perception check, he would have heard a thunk from upstairs.
Interesting. But I thought she'd be better than that.
Then what?
To make thunking noises.
What do you think made the thunking noise?
I don't know, we already tied up the baker.
A chicken.
Baker was then released. Well, he wasn't a baker, but the person was then released.
Didn't know you were waiting for me. My bad.
You're fine.
Paladin boys made the noise.
Paladin boys? It could have been the Paladin boys. True. There are a whole bunch of Dawn Wardens. Okay, I need to roll for NPCs.
Oh, hey, new friend who wants to help take out the bad guy. About that conversation we just had where you said we couldn't take out the Dawn Guard. Here's 4 exceptions to the rule, I suppose.
Yes, these are 4 that are clearly involved, which is his requirement. It's also worth noting that those of you with high perception would notice that each of the Dawn Guard, their right blade, as they do have 2 scimitars, each of them, their right blade is glowing.
Ooh, magic weapon.
Pick it.
Oh dear.
What does it take to come out of mode?
So wait, has anyone attacked yet?
Nope. You are the first person to move. You rolled the highest initiative as a turkey.
As a chicken.
She rolled really bad.
As a chicken. I'm a chicken.
Did she roll a nat 1 for initiative?
Okay.
Yes.
Does that mean
you are
wants to be passive?
She rolled a nat 2 on her.
Oh, so she can be passive, right?
Her?
Yeah, she can give up.
Oh, you mean she could. She's not going to. But yeah, Aspire could give up. That's what you're talking about. Anywho, Thicket, what are you doing? Would you like to do nothing?
No.
No? Okay.
I want to do something, but I was not prepared.
Look her eye.
Okay, does it take an action to dispel wild shape?
Let's find out, because I don't remember. I think it might be a bonus action to come at it. Let's find out. Wild shape.
You can revert to your normal form.
Bonus action. Your revert to your normal form is a bonus action.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I will dispel wild shape and do I have a javelin, quarterstaff, spear, or halberd, lance, pike, or other rod-like weapon worth at least 1 silver?
Do you?
Don't know.
Check your inventory.
I have staffs.
Are you thinking for Banner of Stars?
Banner stars, yeah.
Let's see what you have in your inventory.
Would it work with the staff?
I mean, Doug
Because
has
it's cooler than you
one.
not being able to use the spell at all, yes. Plus, it says the staff is worth 5 gold pieces because it is specifically.
Okay.
Apparently, this version of the staff is not a quarter staff, but an arcane focus for some reason. So sure,
Weird.
weird, but sure, I'll allow it.
Okay.
I'm also gonna revert you because I don't.
Yes, I forget how to.
You have to right click
Oh wait,
and
I
then
got
it'll
it.
show you the option. Yep, you're back. Back to
Okay.
Thicket. Where would you like to place it? I do believe it has a 30-foot radius.
The center of room
Let's see.
and cast Banner of Stars.
Zoom.
You'd have to touch, so you would have to move. Thicket runs forward, pulls out this staff. And are you going to plant?
Yes. Very cool and very epic. I slam down the staff.
Thicket runs
And
forward, pulls out this staff.
it makes a little sparkly flag in the middle of the room.
A vampire.
This banner appears. I'm going to throw
Fire
concentration onto you. Alright, you are concentrating on the spell. Alright, up to 6 creatures of your choice. Who all can teleport? Is it just you and your friends, or are you going to want to have 1, 2, 3, 5? There are only 5 of you? I thought there were 6 of you. Who's missing? Well, it appears everyone might be missing. Hello? Yeah, I think. Oh, the internet's crashed. 1 second, y'all. unmuting us back for this. Or vampire werewolf. That's good. Good.
But no, I was trying to remember the show of, because we were talking about different types of vampires, not just feeding off of blood.
Yeah. Whether it be psychic energy or other stuff like that, and some things.
Yeah.
Happiness is a fun one. I can try to get back in, and hopefully it'll all work.
Well, it's not working for me.
I'm trying.
Maybe I have to update it again?
Shouldn't have to. Should just be connected.
Bail. That's okay. Thank you.
Yep, B-A-I-L.
I know it started with a B.
Bail.
I was like, is it Bail? Is it Bar? What?
Bail.
I'm paying attention, I swear.
Names are hard sometimes, Any luck getting in?
Not
Nope.
yet. I'm gonna try.
Let me get off on my. I'll reset this end. Sorry, Twitch. Technical difficulties. And also difficult. Donk. The Doom. Close. 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 Launcher. Close. 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 Launcher. Okay, it should kick you out if it hadn't already.
Mine keeps saying attempting resolved connection to server.
Yeah, basically it's it. Having a hard time connecting. I did just disconnect though, so hopefully soon. Now mine's. Yep. Hopefully. It'll all be just fine.
Everything's gonna be alright.
Everything is cool when you're a team. Sorry. It is a good song. Shame I can't tell you what this playlist is. Well, it doesn't technically have spoilers. It kind of has spoilers. It's still. So how's everyone doing? How's the impromptu second break going for you?
Loading.
It's alright. I wasn't able to move my neck for the past 2 days.
Why?
I don't know. I just woke up. I guess it was some sort of a crick on my neck, but it lasted way longer than a usual crick in your neck, and I also had a low-grade fever. So it could have been like a lymph node infection of some sort.
Well, that's not good. Glad you're feeling
But
better.
I can move it now.
I'm glad. Usually good to be able to move your neck.
Yeah, it was really painful. Like, I could barely, like I would have to lay down and just sit in that position for, like, hours because I couldn't move. If I tried to get out of it, it would hurt.
that's no good. Any pages on? Close that. Don't really need this up right now. Why? Don't. Need that up. That up. Come on. Come on, internet. You can do it. Today is not the day you need to be crashing all the time. Just be cool, man.
Maybe the internet's just striking back because we've been having internet issues here.
It's the government. It's the aliens. It's the conspiracy aliens. They're aliens that work on conspiracy theories. They're messing with the internet. Yep. It's the alien.
I don't think the aliens care that much.
They really don't. I expect that if there were aliens, they wouldn't really.
I mean, if anything, I think the aliens would reinforce the internet.
¿Por qué? Why?
For multiple reasons, some including the fact that the more resources we have to learn about other things, the less resources we have to focus on them. Or, I guess, more distractions.
Come on, fantasy rounds. No crashing.
No games.
No capes. Capes are for heroes who want to die in a jet engine.
You know, can you think of any more superheroes that have, like, come up, like, TV-wise or movie-wise that actually have capes now?
Thor. Wanda. Doctor Strange.
This Marvel, I think.
Funny enough, all franchises owned by Disney. Disney has beat their own rule.
How dare you, Disney? What a disgrace. I'm trying to think of DC ones. Superman. Got one. Batman has one.
Yeah.
None of these people are like new though.
This is true. That's because there aren't a lot of new superheroes. And the ones people are making into stuff have existed for 20 years in comics.
Right.
No one in the heck, what's it called? Legion show, that superhero-esque show. No one in there wears capes.
Yep.
They do kill a lot more people.
I guess
Come
it
on.
makes money faster, and it makes it easier if you already take existing characters and just make movies and more things about them.
Oh yeah. Definitely significant.
Like
Easier.
Disney, yeah, like Disney just doing live action
Y'all should
of
be
all.
able to log in. Live action versions of all their animated stuff.
Yeah, because they're out of ideas or like taking a while to come up with new ones.
Have y'all heard the controversy around
Snow White?
yes.
Yeah.
Everyone hates the actress is basically what I've heard.
Wait, what about Snow White?
The actress, from the clips I've seen, it's basically just been hating on Snow White.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Wait, the actress wanting to play Snow White?
Yep.
Yeah.
Has been hating on it.
She's been
They're
hating the movie and the princess.
Because of her role or because of how they've changed it?
The original story.
The original.
hating
They've
on it.
changed it so much for the new one because they're
it's-
trying to make it all like
Modern audiences.
yeah.
That
being all like, I don't need a man to save me, and I'm a strong, independent woman, and I want to be a leader, and I'm over
And
here
I
like,
don't
I
need
don't
love.
want that.
So are they making
Instead of
the
damsel in distress is an emotionally cut off woman kind of thing.
so are they making her more like the Snow White and Shrek?
I don't.
I
don't
don't
know.
remember the Snow
What?
White and Shrek.
You know, the Snow White and Shrek was very like macho and very much like I can take care of myself.
Maybe. Wouldn't be surprised. She joked. The actress joked that they might cut all of the prince's scenes from the movie.
Which is really rude. Because,
Yeah, I'm like,
I'm
girl,
sure he saw that video and was like, dude.
I'm one of your co-leads. Like, what the heck?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When I saw how they were like gonna change Snow White for that movie, I was like, I mean, did we learn nothing from the Barbie movie? Not
Amen.
every
Yeah,
woman has to be
for real.
extraordinary. You can just be a
Mhm.
human.
Right.
Also, there's nothing
right.
wrong with wanting love.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the lady was just hating on the entire concept of love and insufferable.
Something else to note though is that they also only casted one little person to play a dwarf.
Yeah, like, they took the dwarves, which are already a minority, and then decided, in order to diversify it, take jobs away from dwarves who, in real life, have a hard time getting acting jobs, and make
Lord.
it other people.
I've heard
guys.
a lot of talk about that as well, because it's like a double-edged sword. Either like you try not to reinforce the stereotypes of like little people being dwarves and elves and that sort of thing. And like
That's the biological
that's
piece in fiction.
or with that, like if you go that route, then you're also like taking away the acting positions that they would have had opportunities for that now they don't.
Or
Besides, if you want
So
to
like
watch,
it's really,
I mean, my
I guess
thing
the
is that
solution is to like cast little people in more just like regular roles.
yeah. My thing also too though is that the dwarves in Snow White don't have any magical properties. They truly could have just been 7 little people. And
Yeah.
that's
Mine.
it. Like, I see where you're coming from, Maury, and I totally agree with that. But this is not a situation where it's like they're elves or fae or anything like that. Like,
they
they are
weren't even
just
like fantasy. They
small
weren't even
men.
fantasy dwarves. They were just small people. Like in the
So-
original story, they weren't.
I
they
think
weren't
it's
fantasy.
actually pretty rude that they didn't
Yeah.
cast
On that side.
little
Trying to
people.
join Fantasy Grounds, but every time I do, it says authorization failed. Client username already in use.
What?
I
Hey,
know.
let me kick you on this side. Get that something.
And I
I'm closing
kicked
the
out.
app and restarting.
That's a good.
Nope.
Sorry for the tech issue.
My character is not available for selection yet,
What are
but
you?
I'm in. I only have Thicket on my screen.
What? I don't understand.
I
Maybe
am
it
trying.
confused you two? Try getting off.
did you close it? Because it keeps
Okay. Now, Sam, I need you to get on.
Maury.
Heck.
Cedar.
With the timestamp.
Yeah.
There we go. It says acquiring file list. Further than I got last time.
Okay, so I can see on my side, it never said that Abby entered. But it did say that Maury entered. And so I think for some reason the machine decided to swap their existences.
Wow.
And that's why you could only see Mori, was because you were on as her account for some reason. Don't understand how that happened.
You got
But
Thicket and Cedar mixed up so many times, Fantasy Grounds believed you.
apparently. Apparently so. But yeah, if you want to watch a
I'm
girl
in.
boss, really strong actiony Snow White, watch the movie Mirror Mirror. It's great and actually has that in spades.
Yes.
There's a fight scene where Snow White fights two magical like mannequins controlled by the evil queen in the forest. It's amazing.
But which one is this?
It's a movie called Mirror Mirror. If you want to watch a powerhouse Snow White who actually has character development, watch Mirror Mirror.
What were the 2 movies that were made from Snow White? There were 2 movies.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Was it just something Night?
Snow White and the Huntsman.
Yes, that's it.
Snow White and the Huntsman, that was it. And did that get a sequel?
I think there were 2.
Yeah, it has maybe I'm not sure about that, but I know it has what's his face in it? Thor, Chris Hemsworth.
Right,
Yeah.
he's the Huntsman. So in that case, if you want a not faithful Snow White adaptation, we have those in spades. Give us a faithful one.
If I made a Snow White adaptation, I would focus on the fact that Snow White was a child and the manipulation of the people around her
That's
on her immaturity.
I would watch that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's basically the new Hocus Pocus?
I haven't seen that.
I don't think so.
Where they focused on the childhood?
Oh, I see what you mean. Like, no, because for Hocus Pocus 2, it's the villain's origin story.
Yeah, so
But
like
we're looking at the protagonist for Snow White.
Yeah. So it would be the same story, but I would focus in on the fact that Snow White is a child, a minor, and how her naivete, I don't know, naiveness leads her to be manipulated by multiple parties.
Yeah.
And I would focus on making all of the queen, the dwarves, and the prince not benevolent forces, but malevolent forces that manipulate her.
Jack,
Okay.
do you know that Snow White is a child?
yes.
Okay. So she's not talking about going back in time. She's talking about
Like in the original story, she's like 14. I remember.
yeah. She is in the Disney movie too, canonically. She is.
Which, if you want to give the closest justification you can kind of give, and not even really, is that in the time it wasn't the most uncommon thing for a 14-year-old princess to be married, but that doesn't make it good.
Mm-hmm.
I
Does not
mean,
make it a good thing.
aren't women always mature, like at like the age of 12?
Physically,
No.
sure, but that doesn't
I'm
mean
not
they are
mature at the age of
spiritually.
28, so I disagree with that statement.
Physically, sure. Emotionally and mentally and spiritually, no.
No,
No.
not an adult.
No. Not
I
at
would
all.
like to do D&D combat.
I would like to as well.
Okay.
I think everyone's in. Is anyone not in? Can we get
Okay.
back to the thing we're
I
on
can't
for?
select my
Is
character yet,
Cedar?
but
You cannot select a character yet? Like, are
oh,
you...
there she is. There she is.
Oh, let's go. Okay, cool.
So
Okay.
the Banner
Thicket.
of Stars is a 60-foot radius centered around the staff
Banner.
or banner.
So the whole room, okay?
Yes. Only the messengers can use it because there's not enough
Spots
creatures
Bale.
for the spell to include Bale. Or Jackie, sorry. But while planted, up to 6 creatures, the wielder decides within 30 feet of the banner can teleport up to the remaining speed they have to an unoccupied space they can see within 30 feet of the banner, which takes movement as if they had walked. So essentially, on your
Teleport up
turns,
to.
you guys can use your movement to teleport anywhere in
Up to
the
your-
range. Yes.
Is it in the range of 60 feet, or is it just up to your movement? Sounds like it's more up to your movement.
It says
Because it says you expend the movement.
which takes movement as if they had walked. Yeah, so
Yeah,
it's like
so you teleport up
trading
to-
movement for teleporting.
All right, yeet. Okay. I think that's Thicket's turn, or do you want to use your other 10 feet in boot?
Yeah, I'm gonna back up.
That
Yeah. Go there.
is at the end of your
Do you
turn.
poop?
Do you teleport?
Sure.
Okay, at the end of your turn, she is going to take a legendary action,
Oh, gross.
and she is going to cast Eldritch Blast. She is going to target Garand. First one, that is a hit as she raises up her hand, the bluish purple energy. The same flames that you saw crackle around the wooden grate, that's the word, grate, sends out from her. The first one strikes, dealing 9 damage to Garand. Second attack, that was supposed to be an attack, not a damage, my bad. But it would have hit, so I'm gonna leave that there. And the last of her 3 bolts is an @20. So, yeah. You take a total.
Hold on.
Oh.
I wanna
You wanna
that crit. Hold on, I wanna
Okay.
get that crit. I wanna.
Undo?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Okay, I'll allow it. She still hit, so I'm gonna reduce the damage back down to 6. And who are you giving advantage?
I'll stay. Cedar. Now seems like the perfect time for some very light. Oh no, some necrotic smacking. So Cedar can, if Cedar, I'm trying to encourage Cedar to do a 3rd level inflict wounds with advantage.
Joke. That's the
I do not
encouragement.
have inflict wounds.
Yep, today was the day she swapped it out for something else.
Because it's I took it out
Hilarious.
because I can only use it with touch. I'm not usually close to people.
Dashing forward, the warden is going to make.
Also, where is the map?
I will reshare. Funk. Didn't see it before, you should see it now.
Yeah. Okay, let me see where I am in relation to this lady.
Okay, it is not your turn currently. He was just giving you advantage for whenever you want to use it later on.
Oh.
Alright, Chica. That Dawn Guard Warden, this actually fits the image pretty well. This darker-skinned human woman will dash forward, bring down her swords, double-check her multi-attack. She's going to make 2 similar attacks against Thicket. First one is a total of 15. That hits. Take 7 points of slashing damage as she brings down this and slashes into you. Slashing, hitting your... Succeed on your concentration check. Right, you have Warcaster. That's going to be really nice for the... brings down, cutting into as you pull up your words. Aura, as you pull up your aura to block the attack, the second one also hits. Deals 8 points of damage as she brings these 2 attacks down, and that is her turn. Garand.
Jeez.
Unfortunately, the Banner of Stars fails as the second one, as you have to focus on maintaining your aura and keeping it from you. The Banner of Stars in the area of effect fails. Garand.
All right. Well, she took over half of my health in one thing, so I gotta. I'm gonna cast deafness on her.
Deafness or blindness?
Stop her from casting spells. I realized that blindness didn't make that much of a difference on her. What really would have mattered was deafness.
Well, deafness will depend on if any of her spells require her to hear something.
Blindness will stop her.
Every verbal component means that deafness.
She can't blast anything she can't see.
You have to be mute or your mouth, or being unable to speak in order to not be able to have verbal component.
Okay, you can rule it that way, but I just want to let you know, like, the whole point of blindness deafness is to affect either combat or casters, and deafness means that you can't properly verbal because you can't hear. You can't hear, so you can't properly speak. That's the concept, but that's fine.
Let me check.
I'll do something else. Hold on. The deafened condition.
Let's pull up the deafened condition. Deafened condition. I feel like this was something I was supposed to look at between sessions. Sorry.
Wait, I think I'm at D8s with that, not D6s. My bad.
Or
my healing light bonus action on my turn.
Oh. I thought they were D6. You mean you were healing light?
Sixes or 8s?
Let's check what he does.
Also, can we figure out how to make that not go away when I use it?
Yeah. Let's see, where is healing? There it is. Basically, in order to keep things from going away, wait to click them off until after you. Let's see, healing light. Also, roll.
I'll try to remember that.
You know what? I'll give it to you. If you can hit her with deafness, I'll make it so that she verbal spells.
Okay.
No, it looks like they stay D6s. No.
Will
so
deafness give us advantage against her?
No.
Okay.
No.
Would she
the concept was because almost all of her end of turn stuff, all of her like teleports and almost everything else that she was doing was all spell based. And so to prevent her from getting away, I thought that was more important. If you guys like really want blinded, I'll just do blinded.
Up to you. Your turn.
It is up to you. I would just like to specify, add that blindness will give us advantage against her.
And
so
it will
it
also
is
give
a
her
trade-off.
disadvantage on it. A trade-off, but it's.
But also, it would be helpful to keep her from making spells.
Yeah, another thing though is that like she was like held a lot last time. I don't know if we're gonna do the same thing this time, but again, that just means that it was like negating. It was the same thing because the held was also granting advantage. But
It's also worth noting,
you-
while her Eldritch Blast does require a verbal component, teleportation does not. From what y'all saw last time, it doesn't appear to be a spell. It appears to be innate. Teleportation.
I think one thing that we didn't have last time either was Maverick can kind of keep her at bay by taunting her with his Thunder Gauntlet, so she would have disadvantage on like regular attacks. So if you prevented spells, that might be better.
Sure. Whatever you decide to do. And did you want to heal yourself using those? Using your healing lights, are you healing yourself?
Yeah. I mean, she took me
Okay.
down like over half, so 17 plus 16 puts me just 5 down. So
Yeah, all right. I will fix it on your sheet. So you are at 31 HP now. Yeah, her first attack seemed to do pretty strong with that first Eldritch Blast. Going to roll the con save. And you are deafening her or blinding her.
yeah, I mean, if the teleportation wasn't a spell, that was the real main thing that I was trying to stop. So
In that case, I would let you know. Yeah.
I guess we'll go
teleportation.
blinded.
Okay.
I think she's coming with, like, last time she was trying to get away from us. This time her intent seems more like she wants to destroy us. So I don't think that the teleportation is going to be as much of the problem right now in this half of combat. I think her attacks are.
From an RP standpoint, like it makes sense that she is stuck here to like, because like she, like her the rightful prince would have been like, oh, if you fail again, you're done. So there's an RP reason for that. But as a meta reason, I wouldn't know that in character. And my experience with her is that she likes to leave. But
Okay.
it's
That
fine.
makes sense.
Both are entirely viable.
I want to be a team player. If people want blindness is fine.
Both are entirely viable, and whatever you decide on is perfectly fine. It's ultimately just a game. But as you do that, as you reach out, the blue in her eyes is covered over with this storm-like cloud in her vision. This again. You don't stop, do you?
I mean, first love. I thought we had something.
Oh, I definitely have something. Animosity, perhaps. Are you going to move? And you can say anything else you want.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, no, I think the spell is at 30-foot range anyway, so I technically had to. But I couldn't teleport, so I will be sad about my trudge. I will trudge forward.
5 feet, and that would be enough to get you in 30 feet of her. So you could have done it from there and then moved to a different spot. You have 25 feet left if you want to. I don't know if you'll really want to be surrounded. All right, is that your turn?
Yep.
Doug, what would you like to do? How does
Yes.
Doug feel?
Doug remembers that she was pretty resilient the first time we fought, so she has probably a ton of HP. So I think Doug's just trying to get all of the pawns out of the way first.
Understandable desire.
So he has
His
his
strategic mind would probably point to that as well. Then yeah, remove the weaker members first.
so he has his shattered memory out. He is going to basically move to this right here pillar. That is a pillar, right? Or is that a crate?
That is a pillar.
Wait. So he's
The
gonna.
4 center ones next to the barrels with torches on them are pillars. Stone encased wood.
So can he attack from here?
Yeah, you could attack over the barrel.
Okay. He is
I'd
going
argue
to.
they might have half cover, which would give them a +2 to AC, maybe. You're close enough. I'd allow it. Go for it.
If not, I'll go.
You can go for it as normal. Let me check their AC. Okay.
Okay, I will attempt to attack twice.
Bring the great sword down, swiping over Thicket's head with the first. Both of those hit. Go ahead and roll both damages. As they bring up the scimitars to try and block.
Were
they do
any
use...
Were any of them like a to add extra damage?
What do you mean?
Like for Shattered Memory, if the roll exceeded the AC.
Right. So the first one they attempted to parry, which would have given them a +2 bonus, bring them up to 17, which you still would have outdone, and so would the second one. So yeah, you can add the extra necrotic to both. As you slash down, barreling into their the aura they put up, which is this slight golden color.
I'm trying to find it. I know I hit the
I think we put it under, because you had it multiple times on different weapons, I think it's under the help. Because I didn't want to copy it over.
Okay, under the halberd. Nope, that's not it.
Yeah, slicing. Slicing effect is what it is.
And it's still under...
Yeah, it's under halberd. Slicing damage proficient product. Under the A weapons powers section.
A
magnifying glass.
I see.
Yeah.
So both of them are slicing?
Both of them get the effect of slicing, yep.
And I just put that on the...
You press the effect button, it'll add it to yourself, then roll damage, and then you're going to press it again and roll. Because it only works for one roll, so press it once, make the roll, and then do it again.
Gotcha.
So the first attack coming down, swiping along, slices just off the edge of her aura and slashes in and actually caves in a little bit of the stone around the wooden support, not breaking entirely, but dealing some damage to it. Effect, she succeeds on her concentration check on the spell she's focusing on. Dealt another 15 damage, as after that first one, you come downward, slicing down and actually bouncing off the front of her aura and slamming it into the barrel, cutting off part of the top, and a little bit of water begins to pour out from the side where it cut in. You see, let me check her. Not flashed just yet. Aura is taking a hit, and she drops her concentration on the effect.
What was her concentration on?
She was concentrating on, as called out rather appropriately, she's concentrating on magic weapon.
Oh, so she no longer has.
She no longer has her magic weapon up. Nope.
Okay, as a bonus action, is her aura flashing?
Her aura did not.
How much HP do these people have?
Oh, she got a high roll.
Of course.
Yeah,
you know what? I'm just gonna manifest an echo in, I think, right in front of me, like south of me.
Okay. As far as it can go?
Nope, just right in front of me.
Bonk. Nope. One of the effects on them isn't working, but it's not important enough to bother considering. Alright, let's see. That's your bonus action, attack. Anything else you're doing?
That's all I can do, right? Because I'm not going to move again.
Jackie the Jackal. What do you want Jackie the Jackal to do? What are you going to tell her to do? Woof woof. Garand, Christopher, what do you want Jackie to do?
Oh, sorry. Wasn't thinking about her for a second. It's really hard to remember the dog because I'm not like a ranger or something else, you know. So it's.
You could tell her to go at the corner.
I have to get used to that her being there. Anyway, so No, I mean honestly, like the. Oh wait, you don't have flanking.
Yeah, I don't play flanking. Sorry.
Can she provide the help action?
She.
Can she provide the help action through like if I say fetch sword and she's trying to like nip at the sword while he's trying to hold it off, would that count as
I would
providing the
allow
help
it.
action so
You
that
gave me a good
he's
reason, so yes.
All right, cool.
I was about to say, if you can justify
cool.
one of these
Alright,
actions
so-
to do it, then yeah.
Fetch that bloke's sword.
All right, the woman here, Dawn Guard Warden 1, is a Famale human.
Yeah, the one she's closest to, that works.
All right, and she will give advantage on the next attack against it. Speaking of which, Gambit, what you want to do?
Boy.
How
Oh
does Gambit
boy,
feel?
I'm stuck in a rock and a hard place because it'd be nice to take out the guards right first, but she's also blinded right now. So I think I'm going to take advantage of that, and I want to step up into range and throw. Let's see, how far can I get? 1, 2. Oh, 30 feet. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna take a risk. I'm gonna go all the way up, and I'm gonna hit her with my my Yadigan,
All right, go for it.
and it's sneak attack, right?
Yes,
Okay.
if you hit.
I have to learn to do this all every single time.
How long does blinded last? That's a minute, doesn't it?
Yes, sir.
Did I do it? No, I gotta put it on me.
You do have to put it. You also have to make the attack first.
Oh,
For some
I
reason it was
do.
saying she was blinded for 1 round. That's not the case. Definitely 1. Or is it 1 round? No, it's 1 minute. But it's non-concentration,
Ignore that. Okay.
isn't it? Am I misremembering?
Not concentration.
Nice. Right?
She just can save at the end of rounds. So at the end of her round, she gets another chance to see once again.
Okay, and that hits her.
So now sneak attack. Sneak attack. And then I grab the Yadigan and I put it on her. Oh, and it didn't do the sneak attack. What did I do wrong?
Didn't add the effect yours. Clicked
Oh.
the information button for sneak attack, but you didn't drag the effect underneath
Okay.
it on. Go ahead and just re-roll it. I will fix her HP. The roll.
Is it on? Is the sneak attack on me?
Nope.
Can't tell. Okay.
You're good. Learning process.
What is?
So you're in an actions tab.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I see.
I'm glad we went to the same place, Abby. Oh, I see.
I'm always gonna go toward the Disney movie.
Oh,
There you go. Now
I
you
get
can
it.
make the attack.
I
job.
figured it out. I have to relearn this every single time. It's so frustrating. I wish
You'll
I
get
had
it
a
eventually.
memory.
It would be nice if you had memory.
Oh, all right.
Well, 3 more damage is 3 more damage. All right, you bring down the short sword and actually slice along. She pulls up her sword to try and block, and using her aura pushes it away, so you don't strike into her, but she definitely are, and you deal damage. All right, anything else you're gonna do? You have no feet of movement and a bonus action.
Well, if I was a monk, I would take the dodge action, but I can't do that, so I guess I'll just stand there.
All right, she is going to use her reaction. I'm sorry, not her reaction. She's going to take a legendary action and is going to take the strike legendary action and make an attack against you. Oh, I
She
recognize
has
that one.
disadvantage.
Does have disadvantage. But she's still going to try. 15 still hits. As she brings forward the rapier. Now I know where you are. And she will stab toward you as it glances off of your aura, pushing up over your shoulder. From the attack, you take 11 points.
Nice. I did more to her than she did to me.
It's true. Maverick. What is Maverick's goal here? What is his truest desire?
Okay, so I don't quite understand. Like, I understand, like, you know, his gauntlets do different things depending on if it's ranged or melee or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
But in terms of, like, his, like, shields and whatever else,
let me give you a quick rundown of his non-spellcasting stuff. So, he does have some physical weapons, but in most cases, his Thunder Gauntlets are going to be better.
His Thunder Gauntlet,
potentially the Saber does slightly more, but if he hits someone with his gauntlets, using the Thunder Gauntlet effect specifically, it does thunder damage, and they have disadvantage on attacks against anyone that isn't him until, I believe, the end of his next turn.
Right.
Check. Yeah, until the start of his. So hitting someone with that is very effective. He can attack twice, so he could do that twice, or he could cast the cantrip Green Flame Blade. And if there are two enemies within 5 feet of each other, all he has to do is hit the first one, and 1d8 plus his intelligence modifier fire damage will jump over to the second person, on top of dealing extra fire damage. He also has the armor enchanted with Armor of Magical Strength, so he can give himself a bonus to his strength saving throws or checks equal to his intelligence modifier, like 6 times per day. He also has a defensive field, which he can use a bonus action to give himself 5 temporary hit points.
Right.
And then he has a spellcasting.
Yeah, so I think because all of his stuff is action, he doesn't have a bonus action.
He doesn't have much bonus.
I think what I'm going to do is... I think the first thing he's going to do is just get close and try to... can he go right here?
Yeah, I'd allow it.
And then he's just going to try to provoke the main person, the mouse pirate, by using his Thunder Gauntlets as an attack.
Alright, make the attack. She's going to use her reaction to try to parry and increase her AC. Even blinded, as you move forward, the stomping of the armor. Hello there. As she shifts toward you.
General Kenobi!
General Kenobi!
I had the same thought.
And you can't say hello there in this world anymore.
Hello there.
So it hits.
It does barely hit.
So do I click the effect on her?
You will, yes. You'll deal damage and you'll click the effect. It's use action, so you can attack a second time. Or you could even turn around and attack the Dawnguard Warden behind you.
Wait. Why can I attack twice?
Because Maverick got extra attack at 5th level.
Oh, great.
So he also gets to hit. Nice, dealt 11 points of damage to her as the thunder wave bounced off of her aura, moving around her, seemingly giving her a... I don't remember what the distinction is for why they can't attack other people. Magically causing her to need to focus on you.
So he can only get attacked twice if he attacks for his first action?
He can attack twice as long as he doesn't use it to cast the spell. So he can either do Green Flame Blade or he can attack twice. So he can make another Thunder Gauntlet attack if you want.
So, had I known that, could I have used Green Blade first and then attacked, since the other one is within?
You can do either Green Flame Blade or you can attack twice.
Okay, I see.
In Green Flame Blade, they have to be within 5 feet of the target creature, so you would not be able to make it bounce to the walls. They're not 5 feet.
I think he is just going to attack again this time. Just to help Gambit out, attack the other Dawn Guard.
Smart move. Dawn Guard 21. You see this one is actually a dwarf. Unfortunately, Nat winning as he turns around, swinging down, the Dawn Guard actually managed to deftly step out of the way as Maverick slashes into or punches into.
And
his turn?
I think that's all he can do.
She is going to use her last legendary action at the end of your turn to take an attack against Maverick. Let's see if I can break your armor. The first one he manages to deflect. First one, the only one with Dawn Guard 21, the one you just act. Still got their effect. They that. They are going to make they're going to move north a little bit, and they are going to make 2 attacks against Maverick because the effect is on there. Actually, no, the effect isn't on there. Let's see. Didn't give them orders about you two. So, okay, she's attacking Gambit. Or he, the dwarf, is attacking Gambit. Stepping up, pulling out the 2 scimitars. The first one. That's a hit. Oof, 5 points of damage, not a lot. Causing your aura to flicker. Gambit is hit the second time as well, unfortunately. Take another 9 points of damage. You are quite hurt quite quickly. That is that Dawn Guard's turn. Dawn Guard 3 is going to move forward up to Doug and is going to make an attack against Doug. Not even looking at. Here's they were given a brief. First attack is going to hit. Deal. Six points of damage as she's this one we'll say is a elf, male elf. Second attack because they get 2 hits.
That's enough.
That's enough.
I'm talking to Banjo, sorry.
Telling me what to do over here? That second one hits, dealing another 5 points of damage. Now it is her turn. Shame. I looked into this spell. I can't knock you out of it. Make her 2 attack. 2 or 3 attacks. Going to make 3 attacks against. She has prep time, so she looked into the spell. Last time you cast blindness on her, she didn't like it, and she was also unhappy to find out that she couldn't stop you. That hits. She's never going to do anything.
Can he do anything?
I don't think so. I don't think. He has shield if you really wanted to. But I don't know if you want to. It's up to you, though.
No, not yet.
Okay. Alright, that first one hits. Second attack. Misses. Third attack as she brings down the rapier. The first one managing to strike and actually bypass the shield. Maverick has to use his aura to block it. The second one he managed to shift out of the way, but then as the third one comes down, she brings it down in more of a slashing motion that he wasn't expecting. And he has to barely use his aura to push it out of the way, take another 7 points. And she is going to stay there. Reason to. Cedar, what would you like to do?
How far away is Gambit?
From you, 30 feet.
Perfect. Let me move 30 feet and use Cure Wounds.
You have 25 feet stepping over to Gambit. What level Cure Wounds would you like?
I didn't know that there were multiple.
So, I don't know if you've done leveled spells at this point, but I guess it's time to learn. So, the different spell slots that you can have. You have spells 1, 2, and 3. But, as you go, some spells deal extra damage or heal extra whenever they're at higher level. So if you cast Cure Wounds using a second level spell slot, it would heal an extra. Like when you pick it up, you could right click to make it where there's 2d8 plus 4, and then for third level it would have 2 more, or 2, so it would be 3d8. It just heals a bit more whatever you cast at a higher level.
But it takes a spell slot, doesn't it?
Yeah, it takes a higher spell slot.
I guess I'll just do a first spell then.
First
level.
All right,
Yeah.
Go ahead and throw the heal onto Gambit. As Cedar steps up behind you, casts the spell. Are Cedar spells like nice and kind and smell of flowers, or is it slap you on the back, go get 'em, pain and also healing, or something in between?
It's the
A milk
second
bottle
one.
appears.
Ends up, pats you on the shoulder, heals 5 hit points. Go get 'em, bud. Something like that. I don't know. Maybe she doesn't say anything at all.
I think she just drinks milk in between.
Pours him a shot of milk. That's it now. Yep. The heals are pouring you a shot of milk.
That's right.
Let's see. And then, is there anything else you want to do?
I should hurt somebody. Let's see.
You have bonus action, so if you wanted to...
I think spiritual weapon is one, right?
I would
But you
allow it. Wanted to cast your bonk. The bonk mace. Other than that, I don't think you have.
I think I'm gonna do Bane.
I think Bane isn't...
Wait, can I not? I'm
No,
so confused.
You used your action to cast Cure Wounds.
Oh, I see
So
what you mean. Okay.
So there's a bonus action, which is like
Then
the
yeah,
side action.
I will set up my bonk.
All right, go ahead and expend the second level spell slot. Where do you want to put the bonk?
Let's put the bonk
There it is.
over.
Le bonk. And who do you want to bonk with it with the first
Do we
time?
have like a? Who are we going after? I'm so confused.
It seems to be split between some people wanting to go after the wardens first, some people wanting to go after her first.
Who is her?
The Triton.
Mouse
The
pirate.
Mouse pirate.
Bale?
No, Mouse pirate. The girl with the blue hair.
Jesus. Oh.
Blue hair. Full outfit.
Yeah, she looks more menacing. Let's put it over her.
Okay. Go ahead and make the attack, and she's also blinded right now.
Cool.
That hits. Roll damage. As it comes down on her, it strikes right into her aura as she does not realize it's coming. Dealing 12 points, dealing max damage, striking down onto her.
Hi, loser.
Hit. All right. I believe that's everything you can do. Dawn Warden 8.
Cedar making me so happy. Loser.
Dashing around, flash stepping behind. Cleric of Sylvanas. I've killed one of you.
It'll be a long time still.
Would
Attack. That's a nat
Gambit
one.
have an opportunity to attack?
No, because they moved. Yeah, no, they're around. So no, they would have moved outside of Gambit's reach. Second attack, bringing the other scimitar down. That one is going to hit. Deal. Oof, 10 points of damage, max damage. As they slash down toward you and you pull up your greenish colored aura to push the attack away. That is their turn. Vale's turn, finally. Did you lure them here? You will need to work on your stealth if you're going to be of any use. He's going to step down. Thank you, dog. And is going to make, I believe, how many attacks? 2 attacks. And then a grapple attack. So first he's going to use Flame-Touched Iron Falchion, pulling out the sword from his side, striking downward. He is going to strike into the Dawn Warden. He actually would have advantage, so let's see if he gets a crit. Let's see, does that require him to be at half health? He's not going to use it. That one does not hit because he does not have critical, but he's still going to deal slashing damage as he cuts down toward them, dealing 6 points of damage. He's going to step to the other side of Jackie, giving a basically flank, keeping the Warden in there because now the Warden can't move out of the way. Going to make another Flame Touch Iron as he steps around over the dog. He's going to pull down another one behind them. This one unfortunately does miss as they pull back one of their scimitars and push his falchion to the side. He is going to stow his pistol, and he is going to use 2 hands in this next attack with the falchion. Still missing, unfortunately, bashing off their swords, giving them at least a bit of a distraction from the others. Thicket's turn again. How does Thicket feel?
Alright. Thicket is annoyed that his spell got juked immediately.
Oh, also, Dawn Garden won with that first attack from Vale. The aura flashes.
Like flashes is in half health or flashes is in
Half health. Not shatter yet. They were literally 1 point above half health when we're very close.
Okay. Am I able to get like here without triggering an opportunity attack?
Yeah. You would probably be better off going around this way. Or I guess you could go there and spend 15 feet, but yeah, you could move around them. Especially because you could kind of step over Jackie, so you wouldn't leave the area, and yeah, you
Can Thicket really step over Jackie? Aren't they the same
can
height?
step around Jackie.
Thicket is
Under
agile.
Jackie.
Thicket is agile.
Kitty slide.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Banner of Stars there again.
Recasting, all right. The action, Thicket pulls out the staff again, like picks up the staff from where it was planted, and then does so again.
And then I'm gonna blip there.
Fair. I'm just gonna go ahead and.
Or
Stars
can
effect.
am I allowed to go right next to
You would
Gul'dan?
get off. You. Oh right, you're teleporting. Yes, because it's the rest of your movement. You can throw down Stars information on the page, so I can easy. Go. All right.
Am I allowed to like get right here?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Second to third level spell slot. All right, Dawnguard Warden 1 is going
Let
to
me
be there.
see if I want to do anything else real quick. See what it. Ah.
They are going. This Dawnguard Warden is going
I-
to look around.
I'm gonna use feline agility and just get right here. I don't want to get hit again.
Okay. That's
Save me.
valid. An understandable desire. Let's see. The Dawn Guard Warden.
And
You're gonna do
I
that.
don't think I have a bonus action. that I can do.
Y'all are gonna hate this. The Dawn Guard Warden is going to pull up her hand, and as she pulls up her hand, it glows with a bright light, and she is going to use Healing Hands on herself. Healing herself 25 points.
Wait. Is that an automatic thing?
No, it's a action.
Like, I mean, is it like an automatic action? Like,
What do you
there's
mean?
no... I guess there's...
She's healing
I don't know.
herself. There's no roll or anything. Just effectively casting Cure Wounds on.
Can I parry and blind her hand to me or something?
I'm sorry, but no. I mean, it's an internal Cure Wounds. I don't think it... Sorry, I don't think it would work. Go off. Good effort, though. On the bright side, you can only do that once and count. Around. You want to take that away from her? Hurt those points that she just healed? Or are you going to do something else?
Oh no, I think that these things are just. I think they're distractions. I think she is she's way above. Like, she's above our pay grade. Like, we didn't kill her, and we pretty much went all out on her. So, as far as Garon's concerned, like, she's the only target. The rest of them are just like whatever. But I think it's good that people are holding him off. So there's a plus there. But anyway, he's gonna run over. He's going to brine. And then he is going to Eldritch Blast while he has this blindness going, and we'll see how that goes.
Oh, entirely reasonable decision. Over. Do you want to step on top of the boxes to get a better view?
Do I feel like it's necessary? I thought that 15 feet would still give me a diagonal on her.
No, I just thought it'd
I'd
be
have
dramatic
one corner
enough.
to one corner, I'd be able to see her.
I just thought it'd be dramatic.
Oh no, that
To
makes
leap onto-
sense. That does make sense. But no,
to
I
leap
think at
onto
this
the
point,
stage.
I think he's even like out of performance mode. He's
Oh,
like,
wow.
performance? No, murder her. She's horrible.
Murder. All right, throw the attack. Got 2 bolts, I believe. Huh? Heck, indeed. Brine, that affects her. You do remember from last time that she does resist the acid, but does still take some damage. Oh, I forgot to do Bale's grapple attack, didn't I? That's fine. He'll get back to it next turn if she's still alive. That is going to hit. Barely. That right? Does that hit? Does hit. Good. All right. Roll damage for both because both of them hit. 100%. So the first one does 11 points of damage. Second does 10. As these 2 bolts fly over Jackie, past and striking into this woman. Let's see. Nice. All right, and I believe that's Garon's turn. Doug.
I'm trying to move back.
Oh, sorry.
It looks like it's not letting me move back.
No, I didn't see. I did not see it. Words. You move over. You pull out the spellcasting focus. Send another 2 bolts of these Eldritch Blasts that fly over the others and strike into her, ricocheting off of her aura, scattering bits of acid on the ceiling. Actually, not enough to deal any structural damage. Just for. Is he not allowed to Eldritch Blast, Maury?
What?
You said no. I was like, is he not allowed to Eldritch Blast?
I was muted. I didn't say anything.
Who did I hear say no?
Nobody.
It was probably me. I got my headphones disconnected.
Ah,
It was me because Banjo is really mad that we're not asleep right now.
pets. Anywho, Doug, what would you like to do?
Yeah. Doug also is annoyed that that person just killed themselves. Um,
Valid.
so Doug is just going to. So, question: can Doug and his Echo teleport?
Yes.
Well, they
You
will.
can teleport and you can move your echo, so basically.
So I guess they'll just move like, in tandem. Actually, the Echo is going to go right here instead. And then I still get advantage on attacks, correct?
Yeah, she's blinded.
Okay, can I unleash
Incarnation? Can.
So technically that means I hit twice for every attack, right?
No, it means you get to make one extra.
So I don't get like 2 per attack, it's just
Nah, it's just
one.
It's whenever you take the attack action, you can take one extra attack. So if you action surged, you could use your second one and do another one and do a total of 6 attacks. But
Yikes.
for just the first one, it would not be.
Okay, I'm gonna do that then.
All right, go ahead and make 6 attacks.
But yeah, at this point, Doug is just like, yeah, let's just go after the main person. So 6 attacks with advantage, correct?
Yes. Miss.
Can I use a? Well, never mind. I think I'm gonna save it.
Fair.
Okay, attack number 2.
That hits. It's a critical hit. Go ahead and give yourself a point. So I think I forgot to make a save again. Blinded. So at the end of this turn, I'll make the save.
Okay, so attack number 3.
Did you roll damage for your crit?
Oh, no, I was gonna roll them all to.
For the critical one, it's usually better to roll it as you go, just to make sure it all works. So before you do that, open the modifiers button in the top right, the plus minus, and click the critical button.
Modifier and plus or minus, and hit the proficient button.
No, I mean in the top right of the entire thing, up where the tools are, where you would get the combat tracker and party sheet.
Oh,
Up
I see.
there, yeah, that modifier one, the plus minus modifier, and add press the critical button inside there. It makes your next attack a critical. But for instances like this, where the program doesn't realize you.
I see.
Yep, so and now you can go ahead and
roll. Was that parried as well?
She did not use parry.
I mean, not parried, but the.
No. Wait, no, yes, that one would do slicing. Add slicing as well. Roll the damage.
So let's do that, and then this.
$15 points of damage slashing down into her. As you see the moon-like light aura around her.
That was pretty bad for it to be a crit, but it's okay.
Yeah, that wasn't bad. Okay, still
so the third one hit, so I'm just going to go ahead and roll damage for that.
Yep. That.
Okay,
12
so
points of damage.
So 3 more attacks.
Yep. As you do this,
I'm going to.
As you do this,
go ahead.
You have an odd moment of focus. You feel like the blade is almost an extension.
Yes.
Would you like to expend an HD and add a D10 to the roll.
Yes.
All right, we'll go ahead and we'll expend the HD on your sheet, because for this you have to go into the magnifying glass for your class and level. Increase the used hit die. Roll a D10. We'll see if it's enough to work. As the rest of you see, as Doug swings down, the orange-colored aura that he projects.
Oops.
As he
I don't know why
swings
that.
down, it's fine. As he swings down, as he's missing her, the blade seems to almost redirect in midair and swing back. As Doug, you feel your aura react, gain the ability to control minor magnetism. In this case, just regular magnetism. For this level, you have 2 abilities. You've now unlocked your semblance. There's minor magnetism. You can utilize control of metal objects. You can use an action to manipulate an object primarily made of metal, as if by the telekinesis spell. An object you manipulate in this way must weigh less than 5 pounds times your proficiency. In this case, currently 15 pounds. And reactive realignment. Once per turn, when you miss a weapon attack using a weapon made of metal, you can expend an HD and use your aura to redirect the weapon. Roll your D10 HD, which is a D10, and add that to the number rolled. When you reach 14th level, you can use this ability multiple times in a turn, but only once per attack. That brings it up enough to hit.
Okay, and this is the 4th one, correct?
Yes.
Wait, did it raise it enough for...
It hit. It did not raise it enough for slap.
Okay.
He's
So
a
11.
bit higher than the other. Other 11
So-
points of damage. Dang, man. Really
So
playing into her.
5th one, right? Coming up.
Yep, 5th. That's another nat 20. Roll damage.
Oh, I forget to add hero points.
Well, so far you haven't really needed. That is enough for slashing.
Okay, so slashing. I don't have to hit crit if it's...
Yeah. You only have to do that when it stops counting it, but because we haven't done the other rolls yet, it will track the crit.
Okay.
Deal 19 points of damage slashing into her again, bringing the sword down. Yeah. As she's holding her aura out toward you. Clearly
And then-
putting in quite a bit of energy.
And then last one.
That hits, but not enough to slashing.
Okay.
The 13 points of damage. You're rolling really high on these. I think you dealt around 70 points of damage this turn. As these 2 images of Doug are swinging, each of them attacking 3 separate times as they move past her, doing her best to try and block, but with the blindness, she seems to have an incredibly difficult time managing to remove any of these attacks. Alright, is that your turn? I believe so. I don't think there's anything else you...
Yep, Doug just kind of feels a bit strange, and for his demeanor seems very kind of giddy almost. And it's kind of like, I'm feeling pretty good.
Y'all see Doug smile. Genuinely. Alright, and I'm gonna roll that blindness check. What is your spell save DC? 15? 14? Chris?
16 because we got the new proficiency.
Alright. As this ends, as these move, feel the spell fall. And her eyes return.
I would like to try to give her disadvantage on that.
Alright, I will roll it again. Unfortunately, she rolled the same thing and still managed.
And Doug use a luck point.
Doug can also use a luck point.
Fantastic.
She rolls a nat 1 on that one, so mark off all those things, but she's still blind. Wow.
Huzzah!
I'm rather popular. says, at the end of your turn, Doug, turns into a moon-like mist.
A moonlight.
Moon-like mist, and he teleports over here.
Howard.
Yes. Jackie, what does Jackie do? Is Jackie gonna continue to aid?
Yeah, it looks like that guy's trying to take on the one dude. So I mean, that's tanking. So yeah, that's a
Alright.
good girl, Jackie. You're gonna get that sword. You got it. It's all yours. Who's a good girl?
Gambit, what'd you like to do?
There's so much to ask. Okay. Is this dude flanked?
Who is this dude?
No. Dawn Guard 21.
No.
Okay.
Don't forget.
I
you
mean,
can
they have
teleport.
people for... If you mean like flanked as in being able to use sneak attack, yes.
Oh.
If you mean advantage, no.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Wow. And I would get 2 opportunity attacks.
You can teleport.
Teleport does not this, so I still wouldn't get opportunity attacks.
Oh,
If I move from here to here.
you can teleport there.
Okay. Ha! I can do that too!
Huh. Angelica, break his concentration.
Oh.
Okay. Can I do attack?
Can attack.
Okay, I will attack. Not that. This. Oh, really?
That misses, unfortunately, as you bring the Atigan around. She, from where you moved, and said that she seemed to react to where you were and pushes your blade out of the way with her own.
Really?
Careful there. Any bonus actions or anything you'd like to do?
I only used 25 feet of movement, correct?
Yep.
So I'm going to take a step or teleport back.
Okay. Alright, that is Gambit, and at the end of your turn, she is going to use a legendary action to expend her own HD and use her Lunar Illusion. You see 3 copies of her show up around her. Now affected as if by the mirror image.
Here.
What would Maverick like to do?
Yeah. Let's see. So question. If Maverick uses Fairy Fire, do all of the Mirage images of
They would be affected. It would not stop them. Because it's not an invisibility effect that's being... They're effectively copies of her, so anything that would change her would change the copies.
Okay. Well, can I do magic? Well, actually, yeah, I can do magic missile, right? Because that would be multiple.
Yeah, you could cast magic missile on the ladder.
Let me see. Like, how many is that?
Magic missile at first level is 3, at second level is 4 bolts.
And I would have advantage, right?
Magic missile auto hits.
Oh,
There's
then
no
yeah,
loading.
let's do that. At how many images does she have?
She has 3 images. Are you trying to intentionally destroy the images, or are you attacking her?
Well, I mean, both are good options, right?
Which one would you like to do, though?
Well, I mean, like I can't depict that, right? It's just a luck based off of the die.
No, because well, actually, that's a good point. That's a good point. Let me double check how mirror image works.
Because I think
didn't
it.
about that.
I think it's you just attack her and then you roll to see what we actually do.
Mirror image. Yeah. Okay. Sure. We'll roll and see if it affects her. So the first
Yeah,
bolt.
I guess I'll do a second level spell, right?
All right. Do 4. The first one strikes into an image, knocking it out. The second one also strikes into an image. The third does not strike into an image, so throw the first 1d4 damage on her. 1d4 plus 1.
Plus 1.
As Maverick brings up his armor, and in addition to the first 3, another 4th bolt of these thin white lights fly out from his gauntlet, swings out toward her, dodging seemingly around the room, past the people in the area. The first 2 strike into images, and the third strikes into her. It's under magic missile. Be a 1d4 plus 1d4.
Yep.
Takes 5 points of damage. All right, and let's see if you hit the last one. Last one is struck as the third image dissipates. Effectively, each one of the different bolts hit a different one.
Okay, so now that the images are gone, that's a action, correct?
Yep.
I think so. So the only thing Maverick has left to do is to move. He can't do anything else.
Yeah.
Correct?
He only
Because
has
because it wasn't an attack, it was a spell.
Yes.
Let's see, mark off a second level spell slot. He is just going to teleport, trying to absorb some damage, or cause a distraction, maybe. Right there.
All right. End of his turn. She doesn't have any legendary actions. Darn Guard 21 is going to... Where can you get to, Darn? 1. Have to take a lot of opportunity attacks to get. Oh. Yeah, Cedar, would you like to make an attack of opportunity as Warden 21 is moving away from you and toward Garand?
Sure.
Alright, make an opportunity attack against Dawn Guard 20. Also, this guy, I believe this one is a half-orc. He'll move toward Garand and attack.
Make an attack. How?
So, do you want to attack with your mace? Or with...
Yes.
Or make a mace attack. That's usually...
Against number 21?
Yep, against number 21, the one that just moved over to Garand.
Hold on. Hold on.
Holding.
Really?
Actions tab.
No,
to top
I
weapon.
see. I have to
Oh.
get him on the map.
Top right corner of the room.
There we go.
That attack misses, unfortunately. As they move over, they are going to make 2 scimitar attacks against Garand.
No banjo.
Actually, they'd have to move around, so they can't get to Thicket just yet, so they're going to make a couple attacks against Garand.
I know.
I also believe, are you concentrating? You are concentrating. That first one hits. Yeah. It does. Bonk. Does 5 points of damage as she cuts down in, causing your aura to react as you yourself. Fortunately, Brine expires. Make another scimitar attack. This one does not hit. As she brings down the second one, you actually manage to pull up and actually use a dagger. You do use a dagger currently. You pull up your dagger from the side and manage to push her scimitar away from you, blocking the carrying would be a better word for it, I suppose. Dawnguard Warden 3 is going to look over and is going to use their healing hands on the woman. Mouse Pirate. Take some healing, Mouse Pirate. That's not as much as I would have liked, but is an amount of healing. Here we go. Cast and clean. Gambit. Actually, it doesn't really matter. They're going to stay where they are because they know you can currently teleport. It'll be fine. Her turn. Still blind and unhappy. Doesn't want to use her action. That. Let's see. What's a good spell she has? Or a non-spell. Do you have to see people to do that? Does have to see people to do. Dang it. Okay. Good options, really. That works. She is going to kind of waste the level of spell she has, but she is going to cast a spell upon herself. And as you all look to her, disappears from sight. Cedar, what would you like to do? Her turn, she's going to roll against effect. Not doing well. Nope, still blinded. Okay. Cedar.
Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I have a really difficult time with the map every time.
That's okay.
Where is she?
She disappeared.
Oh,
You do not see her.
no, I don't. Hold on. Okay, now I'm gonna use Bane.
Bane, alright. Who are you going to affect with Bane? Casting it at which level? I believe for each additional level you can cast it on one additional person. If you cast it at second level, you could attack. You could get all 4 of the wardens.
Yeah, let's do that.
Alright, I will go ahead and target them for you. Bonk, bonk. Make them roll the save. technically isn't charmed.
Wait, how do I do that?
You've done it.
I did?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you might have done it twice.
No, baby.
Actually, you did a little more than twice. How many times did you pick?
I don't know.
Okay. A bunch. And I need to check something. That was the wrong button. Eight, it was 1. Oh, I did the wrong thing. The effect on them too early. Okay, have advantage on this. Wait, no they don't. I was wrong. They just get to make it regular. So, first one, roll. Second one, roll. Third one, fourth one. Okay, they... all except for that one and that one failed. Okay, so on the remaining 2, they should already have the effect thrown on them for 8 and 3. They do. Alright. Very nice. You have now baned them. They will have minus 1d4 on their attacks and saving throws.
Cool.
Does this look any particular way as you cast this spell? Say no.
No.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she is going to use a legendary action to teleport. Still invisible. On guard 8, the one that you just baned, going to look to you and is going to make 2 attacks, even with the bane. Still concentrating on the effect. First attack against Cedar is a total of 7. They rolled a 4 minus 3. The second one does hit, though. Scimitar comes down. The strike deals 9 points of damage to Cedar, and you maintain concentration, which is good for you. End of your turn. I need to check something on Bale's sheet. Does he have... He does not. He only has dark vision. I'm out, assassin. Hiding from. Make some more flame touched iron falchions. Like, attacks again. Might as well. First one with advantage because dog. Love good dog help. That one is going to super hit. Which does the falchion get any special effects? That's a good question. Let's see. Untouched iron falchion. Do you have slicing? You do have slicing. Take an extra 3 points of damage. Bonk. Second attack is going to miss, and he is going to weigh his options and then make the grab. Reaches out to grab onto this person. Athletics versus athletics. As he managed to grab onto Darngard and one with his free hand, he managed to grab one and hold on to her shoulder, keeping her from being able to move. That is his turn, because he currently do. Thicket, what would you like to do?
That is a good question and one I should have been prepared for. What would I like to do? Okay.
Da-da-da.
My computer is being so slow. Oh my gosh.
A lot of that going around today.
Okay.
You know, Garand, this blindness is really strong. Both times, it's kept her from using her sneak attack.
It makes up for how bad deafness was. Again, I am very sorry
Most
that I was so incredibly wrong for the 5e deafness.
Yeah, 5e
I
deafness
have definitely
is
been playing
awful.
deafness from others.
5e deafness
Yeah,
is
that's
horrendous.
all right.
It's a good
Well,
thing.
it's fine.
It's a good thing that it's
It's
packaged
fine.
with blindness, because blindness is one of
Fine.
the best second level spells. So it's simultaneously one of the best and worst
Yeah.
spells, depending on which effect you.
Okay.
It's very occasionally useful.
I am.
Yes.
Okay. Which Dawn Guard Warden looks the most hurt?
The one who's been attacked the most is Dawn Guard. One. Because they also had to heal themselves and have since also been attacked a couple more.
Thus making it average, I suppose.
Yeah.
Can I peanut gallery?
Sure. I mean, well, that's up to Thicket.
Thicket, you saw one of the Dawn Guards? Oh, okay.
Thicket, would you like peanut gallery?
Yeah.
Have at it.
You saw one of the Dawn Guards heal the lady. So if you attack them enough, the other two enough, so that they have to burn their healing on themselves, then they can't heal her.
True.
All right.
Also, does Thicket have shape water?
Yes, he does.
Is it allowed to put ice on my weapon for extra damage?
No, it would not deal any extra damage.
Never mind.
It would look aesthetically cool, but not deal any extra. Good thought, though.
I think I have another spell for that. Like, not
If
ice.
you take
but,
elemental weapon, then yes, you will.
I have Shillelagh, which would
I-
probably be worse than whatever weapon you have right now.
Yeah.
Take elemental weapon at some point. I don't know if it's a 3rd or 4th level spell, but that could do what you're talking about.
There's one I have. I forget what it is.
I think you might have access to magic. For the moment. What are you doing?
Anyways, I want to cast what's it called? Scorching Ray at Dawn Guard Warden 1.
Alright, go ahead and make the attacks.
Okay. And I do it 3 times or just once?
3. I mean, I would
Okay.
do first and then damage, and then second and then damage, and then third and then damage. Yeah.
Okay.
Just in case you knock him out early, then you can use the other one on someone else. And unfortunately misses as it streaks by. You're careful not to hit Jackie, but the person realized this and managed to step out of the way enough for it to pass them by. Second one, similar thing as they're doing. They managed to actually shift around.
Oh my gosh.
And okay, with that nat 2, the third one, as it flies by, they actually managed to step out of the way, and the scorching ray smashes into the lamp over here, causing it to tumble over and land on the ground. And this tile is now on fire, as the lamp and oil is now on the ground.
It was only a net 2, not a net 1.
Yes, but this is more interesting. So,
Do we see a weird displacement of the fire as if an invisible person is somewhere?
not within the fire. Warden 1. End of your turn. Okay.
Well, Garon, do you want a Shillelagh on anything? That's all I can do with my bonus action.
Let's see.
I mean,
Who had
if you attack the one in front of me,
who was it who had
attacking the
fairy fire?
one
Sorry, I'm sorry.
on me is good.
That was Maverick.
Maverick has for
I
a fact.
can't hear anything.
Yeah.
Garand.
Just attacking the one in front of me. You know, because I'm effectively your tank. So if you shoot something else, then that just means that we're closer to dying.
I'm confused.
Alicia, I believe.
What do you mean that we're closer to dying?
I think he's saying target the person in front of him.
Because
Oh,
if
well, I can't do anything that's damage. I was asking if you want Shillelagh on a weapon or something.
I don't. Yeah, I don't
It
recommend
wouldn't
like
really
that. That'd be
help
cool though.
Yeah.
Hey, question.
Yeah.
Am I able to sense the metal on the invisible person?
No. Interesting idea, but no, you can't sense metal you don't see. Dawn Garden 1 is going to point out their hand toward Thicket, which I believe is in range. Let me double check. You are in range. And she says loudly, "Falter." Make a wisdom saving, and I'm going to make you make a wisdom saving throw. Which you're probably going to succeed on now that I think about it.
I don't know, man. Those rolls were kind of bad.
Sure, but you've got like a plus 10 to this. And you just have to beat a 12.
I'm scared.
Roll a 2 or 3.
Roll a nat 1. You succeed. Okay, you are not affected by the commands.
Nice try.
And that's all she's going to do. Well, she's going to step past over here. No, because then she'd take an opportunity attack. She's going to stay there and exist sadness. Garand.
We both had failed turns.
Okay, so I really wanted to save this trick for something more interesting than this fight, but I feel like it's the best time to try. So if it doesn't work, that's fine, because there's just some gray area here. But with my ability to push, I want to, because I'm going to teleport away, I want to push diagonal upwards so that when I push him, if I hit both times, he's pushed 20 feet in the air, therefore he automatically takes falling damage.
So, that's a great idea. Unfortunately, the ceiling is 8 feet high.
How about shoving him into the ceiling damage?
Okay, so how about this? If you hit on both attacks, we'll make a charisma spellcasting. And if you roll enough that you would have hit them with that attack, then you'll deal an extra D.
Could you just push into the fire?
Sure, if you wanted to target the other one. And that one, 21 is going to make an attack of opportunity on you. Step away. Wait, no, you teleported. Never mind. Alright, both hit. And the charisma check. Okay, so you're knocking them back 20 feet, was it?
It was more about, the diagonal up. So yeah, it would be effectively 10, and then he hits the ceiling, and then he falls down, and then 10, and he hits the ceiling, and he falls down.
Okay. In that case, roll me 2d6. Put a 12 into your modifier window. I'm sorry, not 12. A 9 into your modifier window in the bottom left, and then roll damage for the first Eldritch Blast and then the second one. It's to account for that extra damage from shoving them into the roof and past. Person gets launched backwards, hitting the roof before, after hitting the roof, they fall and actually hit the edge of this box before falling to the ground. Standing back up a little bit, because I don't think it would make them prone, but it's at least going to deal the extra damage, which it did. You see their aura flash, and they do not maintain concentration on their effect. As y'all see Garon with this display of magic that y'all haven't really seen from him before. Doug.
Hold on.
So
Sorry. For my bonus
sorry.
sorry. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Bonus actioning. Bonusing action. Mantle of Inspire. Giving, let's see, what's the range on that? 60 feet? Let's see, Mantle of Inspiration. Yep, 60 feet. So all of your allies. As y'all see once again,
Any one of
Yes.
those people that I just gave that to can also teleport their speed as a reaction. I don't know that it would necessarily help because we can't find where she is. But if you still want to teleport, you can. I didn't give it to Thicket because Thicket's right next to me. So everybody else.
Are any of you interested in moving?
What's going on?
You can move up to your movement speed as your reaction if you. It will take your reaction.
Like,
But it is a
Is
teleport
it
because
just
of the
this once,
banner.
or like
Just-
while the spell
Just the
lasts?
once. He's using something called Mantle of Inspiration. One-time thing.
so like we wouldn't be able to use our reaction. Oh, as a reaction.
Yes, you use your reaction to teleport.
Do we have to
then-
use it now, or can we save it for a sec?
No, you have to use it now.
Okay.
Sorry.
In that case, Doug will move 5 feet in this direction, and can his echo move 5 feet in this direction?
Sure, I'll allow it. Let's not use it. All right, Jackie. I'm sorry, Doug's turn. What would Doug like to do?
Okay. Since Doug can't sense the metal, he can't see. He's going to get out his chain, and he is going to whip the chain around in a 10-foot radius, hoping to hit something.
All right, use your action to do so, whipping the chain around you. Hit nothing.
Do I hit anything?
Nope.
Okay. And then that's one. Would that be considered an attack?
I
Or
would
like
call
just...
it your action, since you're basically sweeping there.
Oh. Well. Okay. Can that be a continual action to where I just do that constantly until my next turn?
Sure, but you have to stay standing there.
Okay.
Is that fair?
It is fair, but I'm debating on if I want to keep doing that. My main concern was that the person was trying to run away or was like in a corner somewhere.
They may be, but it does not seem to be that corner.
Okay, Doug's just gonna yell out, "Not over here!"
Any
Wait.
movement?
Doug does have the ability to do his second wind as a
Bonus action? You want to heal up
bonus.
a little bit?
I'm trying to find it. Is it a D10?
It should be on your sheet as long as you don't mark it off first.
Yeah, I think I'm going to wait because I have a little health to spare before I waste it if I roll max.
Okie doke. Jackie the Jackal. Continue distraction. Assuming you want to keep distracting.
Yeah, fetch.
All right. Gambit.
Actually, wait.
Can
Oh?
can
Jackie.
can Jackie sniff?
I would
Fetch,
like
fetch invisible. Fetch.
crack would be what this is, but yeah, have Jackie make the perception check, which with advantage, because they have keen hearing or keen smell.
All right, I don't have any access to any of those pluses. I don't think.
Do you not have access to her sheet? If not, then that's fine. I'll
Not
roll
that
it
I
on
can
my
tell.
side.
Let me look elsewhere.
I can roll it on my side. Perception. She has a +3, rolled with advantage. She rolled a 1 and a 17, so a total of 20. Question is whether or not that was higher than the rat person's stealth. It is not. As she begins to move around, she does begin to sniff, passing around the people, moving all the way down to over here, moving around, but cannot seem to find her. Gambit.
I don't guess blind sight would help me. And then this
Sorry, what?
blind sight. Hyper focus.
You're gonna hyper focus as a bonus action?
Yeah, I think so. It can't hurt, can it?
Badoosh, 10 feet. Currently do not sense her nearby.
Okay.
As you all see him
Then
take off his hat again and the antennae-like things pop up.
Then I am going to use my movement to kind of do a walk around.
Okay, show me where you're walking.
I guess I'll just go like here, like move through here, and then from there to, can I reach this guy? Here.
You would have to
Actually,
walk.
wait, no. I'm gonna go to this guy. Like
As you
right
move, get to there.
here.
There.
Sorry.
Move and get to there. You do not sense anyone. They
Okay.
can already-
Alright. I'm just gonna attack this dude then.
All right, make the attack against Onward an 8. Does not.
Mm-hmm. Are we flanking?
Are we thinking?
Are we flanking?
Flanking? Enough for sneak attack? Sure. You just have to actually hit first. I'm going
Okay.
to use the reaction to parry.
I'll do that, please. No, that's not. Wow.
It did not need to parry. Unfortunately, they managed to actually push the attack away, deflecting your short sword with their own scimitars. This is not Gambit's rolling night, is it?
No.
Maverick.
That's alright.
Maverick has 2 very punchable people next to him.
He does, but like more focused on the invisible person.
You could cast Thunder Wave and try to bring the entire place down over top all of you.
That's
Just-
true.
Just saying.
Remind you about
Wait.
fairy fire?
Can I detect magic?
Detect magic does not detect invisible creatures. It only affects things you can see.
What
Not a
is?
4-man see invisibility.
Wait, there's grease, right? I
There is
can.
Grease. You could cast Grease in the area, or Fairy Fire. Or Shatter, I guess, or Web. You'd have to choose
Oh.
an area to guess where they might be.
Yeah, I'm trying to see which one has the bigger area to cover.
I believe Fairy Fire is a 20-foot cube.
60 feet. Oh wait,
And it's
sorry,
like-
that's the range. Never mind. It's a
Let's
20
say
foot
that
cube.
would
You're
be
right.
bonkers if it was.
I was wrong.
Well, web
I
is
saw a
also
number and didn't think.
That's a 20-foot cube, so. Also worth
Okay.
noting, you can't choose friends or foe, I think, for Web or Fairy Fire, so.
correct.
Well, I thought you could choose fairy fire, but I haven't looked at that one for a long time.
You can
mm,
says any creature.
No.
Yep, any creature in there.
Yeah.
Oh, what you want to cast, what you really want to cast.
any
Tell me what
attack.
you cast, what you really, really cast. Huh?
And the affected creature.
Not benefit from being invisible, and gives advantage.
So, question. So, like, if I cast it and like nothing happens, like, is it if they walk into that space?
Nope, it's only when it's cast. Affects things that were in there when it was cast.
Okay, well, let's do fairy fire in the top left corner.
top left up here, just barely not touching Maverick.
Nope. It can touch Maverick. He's not gonna be. Well, wait. Would it?
It would affect him.
Well, let's let him move back 5 feet and then.
Cast it up there. All right.
Yeah.
Nice. Standing between two people now, if only flanking was a thing. Casting it right there.
Yep.
Mark off the spell slot. Nothing is affected.
Okay.
That is his action.
As
Maverick sends out this spray of this reddish, almost powder-like magical energy, passes around the area, but does not detect any.
I guess he will then.
Mm-hmm.
I guess he's just gonna do his Thunder Gauntlets on number 1.
All right, go ahead and make the attack.
Oops. That's supposed to be a nat 20 on the number 1.
That does. So go ahead and just roll the damage onto number. Should work. It should. Fortunately, keyword should was wrong. Roll another d8. And I'll just add the damage.
Roll another d8.
Yep. One with the big 8 on it.
Well, I tried and it didn't do it.
Into the chat area. There you go. 6 points. 6 more points. Bring them down further. This. You see their aura flash? They do not have 727 points. You see their aura flashing. Alright.
Then Maverick is going to move, or teleport, I should say. Let's let him move over here.
Teleportation, you can hear people. Alright, teleport over there. Alright, Dawnguard 21, you see them hold up their hand, and it begins to glow, and they are going to hold their action. Dawnguard 3. Are moving around the flames. Step over here and are going to attack Cedar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do I get an opportunity of attack since my chain is like still being whipped around?
No. But they do miss the first attack, and the second attack also misses. Wow. Spain's really putting in the work. That's their 2 attacks as they keep trying to attack you. This person going to hold their action because they really want to save from this. As you feel, Gambit, someone move into range on your right or back side to the right. Feel someone move.
Mm-hmm.
End of their turn, get to find out if they save. That's kind of what they're trying to do, is not be blind.
Mm-hmm.
If they
I'm gonna shout out, "Hey, right behind me!"
if they succeed, then I'm gonna use my last luck point.
Make them roll again.
Yep.
All right. You don't have to see someone for luck, right?
Let me check.
I'm pretty sure it just does it, but it's worth finding.
Well, that doesn't tell me anything. I think I actually have to go to like the abilities, go to luck. It says whenever you make an attack, roll an ability, You can also spend one left on if more than one creature is roll.
No mention of sight.
Then you can also spend 1 point when an attack roll is made against you. Blah, blah, blah. If more than one creature is
What you got?
I don't see anything, so I don't think I can.
Well, it's a question of. Let's see. Interesting. So it's worth noting for the future, you can only affect attack rolls, ability checks, or saving throws when it affects you.
Yep, I saw.
And then enemies' attacks against you. So technically, even if you could see her, you would still wouldn't be able to use luck point save. Interesting.
Wait,
Not
what?
realized. I'm pretty sure you can only affect other people's rolls if they're attacking you.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah, which I didn't realize. So they're gonna make, in that case, then they don't. That and they do succeed, and they're finally not blind. Good for them. Bad for Gambit.
He's about to go down in flames.
More like a stab wound, but sure. And coming out of invisibility, they would not have advantage on account of the fact that, you can see them. But they appear here. First attack, which would be the one that takes them out of invisibility. That one hits. And because they have a ally within 5 feet, they are going to add sneak attack to that.
No!
Enjoy
He's
pain.
going down. No!
You are knocked unconscious as she deals 24 points of damage to you as she, appearing out of nowhere, stabs from behind. And even with Gambit turning, appropriately, right as he's turning, stabs right into his side, bypassing the aura, and Gambit gasps in pain before falling to the ground.
I found her!
Warden 21 is going to release their held action to Healing Hands her as she appears, as she tapped them on the shoulder a moment ago and was like, hey, heal her a little bit. That is the last Healing Hands, I believe, in the ring. And no interest in immediately killing anyone, so... Or at least not yet, so she's going to step over and is going to stab at Cedar, too. Hi, Cedar. Fortunately for y'all, she cannot sneak attack more than once per... Hits. Here's some damage, Cedar. Take 8 points of damage and maintain Bane. Going to make another attack. 22, that hits. And... does another 8 points of damage. Do not maintain Bane. Unfortunately, Bane ends on the people. Ah, well now I'm feeling better. You're quite the caster. Calls over to Group. Ever consider a different line of work? Cedar, it's your turn.
No, going all right, and don't worry, you'll lose that precious side again.
Cedar? What would Cedar like to do? Though it is worth noting, it is now approaching 12 o'clock, so I think we're going to go until we get back to the start of initiative, and then I think we're going to stop for the night and pick up combat next.
So you officially said like all she has is 21 worth of hit points plus what she had left over.
And she just got healed.
Right.
Oh, that was the 21. Yeah, so she had 21 plus whatever else she has, which is still less than her half. But she has now 20 more than she did before. She got 15 before that, so she has at least 40 or 36 hit points. Abby, are you alive? Abby.
Abby!
You're right, Garand. You are basically like in video games when you keep someone in the air, just boom, boom. All right, Abby.
That was the goal. I wanted to juggle. I wanted to pew 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 pew.
That's pretty great. Honestly, I thought you weren't even gonna let her hit the ground before you did it. I thought you were just gonna keep her in the air, fling her across the room. So what would Cedar like to do, y'all? Cedar is not currently around.
Yes, I am.
Oh, she is around. We were calling your name, and Abby, you just never showed up. What would you like to do? You were hit, and the Bane fell.
Oh.
Also, Gambit is unconscious.
Gambit is unconscious.
This isn't good.
Yes, that is actively correct. This is not a great situation. Y'all have had... Actually, I don't know if you've had... No, y'all have had worse. But it's not a good spot to be in.
The good news is I think once we get her down, we don't have to worry about the guard so much.
Well, that requires you to...
The reverse is also true. If we get the guards down, we don't have to worry about them healing her.
Well, I mean, they can't heal her again, I don't think.
Well, that's all the healing hands they have. Whether or not they have other things they can do to heal is a different question. They are paladins.
But at least we know she has 40 health, but a lot of the paladins have the same, if not more.
She has at least 40 health, and from what y'all can tell, the paladins have somewhere around 50 to...
I'm gonna use Foxfire.
It's a good one. Who all would you like to affect with Foxfire? I believe you could choose 3 creatures. Yes, 3 creatures, unless you want to cast with a 3rd level spell. Choose an additional target or increase the damage.
Let's do 8, 3, and the lady.
8, 3, and the lady. All right. Go ahead and do you know how to select them?
No.
I got you. They're all selected. Now you should be able to just press the save button once. So she is going to have an easy time with this. Yeah, she succeeded. So she's going to take half damage. I believe it's half damage. Second one also unfortunately succeeded, and the third also unfortunately succeeded. Wow, they all rolled it well.
I should have used a hero point.
They still do take half damage, so press the damage button. Blood droplet with DMG. That was for spiritual weapon. It will take... Looks like it didn't proc right. Each of them are going to take 4 points of damage. Foxfire. Alright. Next up will be Dale. First, have value. Oh, they need to make a concentration check. I don't remember which thing they're concentrating on, but they succeed. They are also making a concentration. Yeah?
Can Cedar do her bonus action for her spiritual weapon attack?
She can. Who would you like to spiritual bonk?
The lady.
Spiritual bonk the lady. Make the spiritual bonk. What is she concentrating on? She doesn't have invisibility anymore. She unconcentrated. Looks like, unfortunately, the attack missed. As the spiritual weapon moves over and swings down, she managed to bring up her rapier and smacks it out of the way. Glances on it. Did manage to knock one of the wardens out of their magic weapon. Good job.
I'd like to think that Vale is really confused that there's just suddenly a cat that showed up and placed a banner in the middle of the room.
He's choosing not to think about it, to be entirely honest. actively decided this isn't his. Let's just do an eye then. Make an attack first. This one. Person in front of him. That's an automatic miss. As he swings by, it hits the barrel, opening up further the water. So now on this side, there's water, and on this side, there's fire. The barrel's literally fire. And then he's going to make the second attack, slightly annoyed. Yeah. This one is going to hit. Also going to do something up. As he brings down the falchion, slashing down, he is going to, as it cuts through, it actually manages to nick past their aura and actually cuts them along the arm. He's going to expend, how many HD should he spend? He's going to spend 3 HD. What are those, D8s? Let's see, enjoy that. That's going to be 14 necrotic damage as the single cut on this Dawn Guard seems to widen, and blood just seems to almost leap or expend from their body all over the ground from the tiny cut. Gah! They take quite a bit of damage. See, their aura is not looking good. It's his own semblance. And that is where we're going to end for them, I think.
Can I do a quick healing word?
No.
Okay.
You know what, actually? Correction. Thicket! How does Thicket feel?
Well, I think my plan was I was gonna use a healing word on Gambit and then turn into a wolf. Maybe.
So, that's an option. Alternatively, you feel concerned for your friends, seeing Gambit, Cedar, Maverick hurt. Doug as well. As you think of them, find yourself moving forward a little. Up to here. As the rest of you see some of the light almost from that's dancing around the room as this woman has been teleporting around, leaving bits of moonlight. Some of it seems to shift in the air and moves toward as it all gathers around. He holds his hands closer to him. Takes a deep breath as the magic seems to gather between his palms and then bursts outward in a disc around, lighting up the room for a moment, seemingly turning all the light in the room into the silvery moonlight. So you're gonna expend 1 HD. And let me double check that my thing is correct here. I think I did change one when I wrote this down.
I don't know what HD is, but I got 80 of them.
What?
I get it. It's a funny.
Oh, okay. That took me a second. Like ADHD, nothing has ADHD. And then I was like, wait. I needed to say it all in one row. I did. Up to your proficiency bonus. Your proficiency bonus is 3, so choose 3 creatures. Presumably Gambit and 2 others. Do you want it to be Maverick and Cedar or someone else?
Wait, how many people gonna choose?
Up to 3. Up to your proficiency bonus.
Okay. So yes, Gambit, obviously, and then I kind of want to do Garon, but also he's not really getting hit as much. But I don't know. Maverick has the higher AC. Yeah, I want to do
Okay. Do you want to expend
Cedar.
1, 2, or 3 HD? Sorry, you wanted
What?
Cedar, Gambit, and who? My bad.
I'm confused now. What do you mean HD?
I'll explain that in a second. Which 3 creatures did you choose?
Gambit, Cedar, and
The Maverick.
Doug. I'm not Doug. Garon.
All right. Gambit, Cedar, and Garand. So, your proficiency bonus is 3. There's the thing HD that you can use to heal during a short rest. How many of them would you like to expend? You can heal up. You can do up to 3. Each one will add another D8 of healing. What you're about to do.
Let's do 2.
You want to use 2? All right, I will mark those. I need you to roll to put a 2 in the bottom left in your modifier window. It's going to be half your level. And I need you to 2d8 plus that 2. As you are using Lunar Blessing. Specifically, the Lunar Revitalization feat. As an action, you expend an HD and target a number of creatures within 30 feet up to your... you can expend up to your proficiency bonus, HD. So up to your proficiency bonus, that many, and target a number of creatures within 30 feet equal to your proficiency bonus. These creatures regain a number of hit points equal to the roll of the HD plus half your level. I'll add that to your sheet.
Half my level rounded down.
Yes. Unless it's said otherwise, pretty much everything in D&D is. So, I need the 3 of you to each regain 12 hit points. I can add it myself, or I can... Hit value. Should work.
On the max.
I thought it was really funny when, just a second ago, Jack put in a chat, I wonder if this is going to be a really hard fight and we're going to unlock a bunch of semblances. Like, well, call me out, why don't you? Garand is back to full. Gambit is up to 12 hit points. Where is Cedar?
Thank you.
Well, I mean, like, we struggled defeating her by herself. And so when I saw 4 extra guards, I'm like, yeah, I don't know if we have this.
It's fair. You also have a Bale, but so far he hasn't done much. Alright, as Thicket does that...
Was that an action or a bonus action?
That
or
would
what?
typically be an action, but if you want, I'll still let you use it.
Okay.
What did you want to do?
I still wanted to use Healing Word on Gambit.
Oh, in that case, it would be an action, and then you can bonus action Healing Word.
And I also kind of wanted to see if I would still be able to turn into a wolf.
I'm gonna say no. Not that many things. So you add magnetism. Doug's sheet. There you go. For the magnet.
I made an arrow and sorry.
Did it. That's... The arrow thing is supposed to be there if you target them.
Oh.
So do you want a wild shape, or do you want to heal Gambit?
I'm trying to heal Gambit. My computer's being weird.
Cool. There you go. Now, do the Healing Word.
Thank you.
I love this song, but it's a little too emotional for this part. Yeah, I'll leave it. It's fine. Another 7 hit points. Enjoy that, Gambit.
Don't
and with
die.
that, we will end off for the... Oh, this is a fun fight. I like Bale. I hope y'all like Bale. Y'all kind of started off on a bad foot. But
We start off at a bad foot with almost like everybody. So
true,
what's new?
You really do. You'll have a
I
bad
would
habit
like
of doing that.
if Bell actually did some more combat.
You would feel better if he did more combat.
Because it seems
Yeah.
like a lot of the NPCs roll terribly.
They really do. He rolls so bad. Plus, half his kit requires him to be under half health because of reasons.
But
His
then
powers
again,
may have to do with blood, and that's a thing.
Good night, Chris.
Good night, Chris. Thank you for hanging out. Sorry to keep you
So
up so late.
skedaddle. I have to work in the morning.
I'm also going to
Good
stop the
night,
recording.
Chris.
Thanks for coming, YouTube. Good night.
see ya.